Beverly Hills was where I met you. Driving the 1990 red coupe, hands in the air and music blasting, and my heart was pounding, heart was pounding. Wind in my hair and we were laughing, and all of the questions you were asking, making me feel like it was just us. And my mind was racing, mind was racing. Never had love before I saw you, never had lust before I loved you. And did you learn to run from nothing? You would be my extra something. Just you and me here in this motel, wishing that we wouldn't grow older. We had talks on Sunday morning, with your arms around me, arms around me. Wanted to stay here in this moment, try to stop time until it's frozen. You had me falling from the first look, and now you've got me hooked, you've got me hooked. Never had love before I saw you, never had lust before I loved you. And did you learn to run from nothing? You would be my extra something. You would be my extra something.
Looking back, all the things I miss the most, it all comes into focus. You're not around. Ooh, when you're gone, it's like everywhere I look reminds me I can't shake these memories. Yeah. I swear summer got a bit shorter when time flies looking over my shoulder. I fall for you when it gets colder. Finally you believe it's over. Trust me, oh I'm not the only. I've never been lonely. There was someone else. Trust me, oh I'm not keeps us together, keeps us together. 'Cause I know you know, I did. I knew it long before you did. I knew it long before. Couldn't open up your eyes. Sit it.
All right. Can you hear me? It should all be working good. Hi, Gal, and thank you for the resub, Mr. Winnie Cat. I hope you're both doing well. I think everything's working. I don't know for sure if TTS is, but I'll find out in a little bit. Now I'm gonna be there kind of late. I screwed up and went to Costco to get gas. Can I hear you fine? Okay, cool. I don't have any TTS, so let me fix that. I was going to try to use this other phone for TTS instead. Or you should be good now. Alright, I guess I'm going to go ahead and leave. I was going to try to get there and a little bit before sunset and walk around a little bit in the day and then walk around in the evening, but I kind of left late and then I needed gas, so I stopped here to get gas and at Costco, and it's taken me like 30 minutes to get gas. The traffic was horrible here, so by the time I pulled off the interstate and sat in line to get gas and then drove over here, and then started to stream, but I set up most of the stream stuff while I was sitting in line to get gas, so it actually didn't take me that much extra time. But still, it took me like 15 minutes to get off the interstate, which was kind of crazy. But we'll still get there about 30 minutes before sunset, which I've been there in the day. I thought I'd show stream what it looked like in the day, but mostly I'm going to see the lights once it gets dark. I've never been there and seen the Christmas lights. I've only seen pictures of them. The heck? Can't see from the sun. Well, dang. Thank you for the $20, Mr. Winnie Cat. A resub and $20. Like one after the other. change some real quick while I'm sitting here. I was trying to use another phone for TTS, but I have my headset connected to both of them, and so they're both trying to, I guess, output audio, even though I don't have it turned up on both of them. So I just don't get any audio instead. This would be fine. I just was going to try to use my iPhone. I don't like the way it reads out TTS as much, but it does better when there's bad cell service. And I don't know how. Part of the drive is very questionable. Once I get off the interstate, there's hardly any cell service, and I have Starlink, but part of that. All right, awesome. Gas money for going and seeing the lights. Yeah, I had thought about spending the night over there. It's expensive in Leavenworth this week, but you can stay in Wenatchee, if I say that name correctly, like really cheap. I don't know anything about Wenatchee, but I guess this is a cheap time of the year to stay there, even this week, because it seems like there's nothing there other than some ski resorts up in the mountains, which are probably closed from no snow. And I thought about it because it's like close enough to drive in a day, but I could have, instead of driving in the night, I could just drive back the next day in the daylight. And the motels there were so cheap, it would almost be the same price as just driving over there another day in like gas money. So actually not cost that much more. But I don't really like staying places instead of staying at home, like sleeping at home. And it's a nice drive anyways. I decided to just not do that, and figured I'll just I can stay late however late I want, and then just drive back in the dark. And if I wanted to go, mainly that, there's not really anything to do in Leavenworth for more than a few hours, unless you just really like doing tourist town stuff. So mainly it'd be like drive around out on the other side of the Cascades where it's like deserty. But I could just drive over there one day and do that. Because it's only like 2 hours away, and then drive around a lot of the day and then drive 2 hours back. There was a bunch of ice back there on the side of interstate, and what looked like a hard hat, like that a construction worker would wear. Really interesting. Maybe they fell off of the truck. It had ice on it. So it should be nice. It's a nice sunny day. I was talking a couple days ago about either going today or tomorrow. Yesterday or today. Blah. And yesterday the high over there was like 33 degrees and it was supposed to be cloudy. And today, I don't remember exactly what the high is, but it's like 10 degrees. Like, I think it was supposed to be 8 or 10 degrees warmer today and sunny. So that seemed like it would be, more enjoyable. I'm holding up traffic now because this truck and there's an SUV beside me, they speed up and they slow down the same speed that when I speed up and slow down. And except for now they got to somebody going slower, so I was stuck over there. There should be at least some snow up in the mountains. It's been like not very snowy this year. Like the ski resorts hadn't even been able to open because there's no snow. Like crazy for December. Like there's almost always more snow in December, or maybe there always is. I don't know if there's been another December this warm. I think it actually is. I was looking yesterday. It was like on track to be. It's supposed to be the warmest December, I guess, since they kept records or whatever. Like on record. But it did start snowing like 2 weeks ago, and I can see some snow here. And I think the ski resort right off 90, Snoqualmie Pass, actually opened like last week. So we'll probably see some snow up there. There was at least enough, I guess, I assume, for them to open. So I guess the last time I drove over here is when I did that hiking stream and then came back and looked at the waterfall when it was after dark. It was right off the exit I just went by. 3 miles. Let's see, Wenatchee SeaTac shuttle. I guess it's a shuttle that goes maybe from the airport to Wenatchee. That's interesting. They have a shuttle going all the way over there. It's got a 2-hour shuttle drive. Or it's like 2.5 hours, I think. Wenatchee's like on down the highway from Leavenworth. That's the place I said you could stay really, 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 really cheap. Like there's motel rooms for like $60 a night. I don't know if they're that nice of motels, but there was like a Best Western there. They're usually, you know, clean-ish for like $60. Cruise control. Oh, I turned it off by accident. Yeah, they're really pretty. I like just driving out here, seeing the mountains. Especially, I don't come out here much in the winter when they have snow on them. Man, the interstate's insanely bumpy here. Most of it's kind of fine, but then there's a few places like it's not potholes or anything. It's just the pavement humped up and down where you go over these like giant bumps. I mean, the whole thing, none of it's smooth exactly. Like, it looks like it's in good quality. There's ruts in it from people driving on studded tires though, and but mostly it's humped up and down, like the base wasn't level before they even like repaved it last time. Or maybe it's from it freezing sometimes. right 2 lanes closed 1 mile ahead. They have been working on the interstate up here, and it's been backing up sometimes. When I checked earlier, it all looked good. There's hardly any traffic this week. I guess a lot of people are off between like Thanksgiving and New Year's. So it's a good week to be driving around and doing stuff, I guess. I don't know, there might be more traffic out here in the mountains, but there's definitely less traffic driving around town. Oh, hello, Glue. How's it going? Oh, it's like really windy here. I was wondering, I could feel the car blowing around, and I looked over and like, look, the trees are blowing like crazy. It was a Bellevue Botanical Garden. It's hard to even keep the car in the lane. It's so dang windy. It's always seems to be really windy here. This is like right when you first start driving up the valley. It's at Bellevue Botanical Garden. They it's open in the day like normal this time of year, but then they close a little early, and then they open back up, and they put Christmas lights in it, and it's really cheap. It's only $10, which is crazy cheap for Seattle area. I wasn't gonna stream it because I didn't think I'd have good cell service. That's the garden I've gone to before, and like bitrate was really bad, and I assume it's because people were taking pictures. It was like in the area where everyone was taking pictures of flowers. I couldn't stream hardly, and I assume it's because all their phones were automatically uploading the pictures and saturating the upload on that tower, because AT&T is the only thing that picks up good there. So I thought it would be like that last night, but there weren't that many people taking pictures of the lights. Probably partly because it was cold. My hands kind of froze until they wouldn't hardly bend anymore, just using my phone. So I walked around it and did a few tests, and they'll let you walk around it more than once. You just have a time frame to go in there, and then you can just like stay however long you want. So I walked around it quick one time, and I ended up going faster than I am meant to, but most of the stuff is the same as it was last year. So it wasn't near as cool seeing it after last year. But also, there were a lot of people walking around it really fast, so I was just kind of like moving along with people, and a lot of them were just like, you know, walking, not stopping to look at stuff. So I got around it so fast, I thought, oh, well, I have time to stream this. So then I started streaming and did it again and I had plenty of upload to stream with. It was nice and stable. Well, now it's way less windy. It's just super windy going into the valley. Still a little windy, but not like blowing your car out of the lane. It's still hold the steering wheel with both hands and fight it. The mountains are windy though. Cool, we're down to snow level. There's even some on the side of the interstate here. We're up to the snow level. Blah. more and more snow. Pretty cool. Here's the chain up area. It looks like people's been pulling off and using it. Or maybe it's just from them scraping it. I don't know, there's some tracks going off. That's why I thought it would be nice. Highway 2's washed out, which is the less sketchy way to get there in the winter. So you have to go up here and then go over this other pass, which is, I guess, either higher elevation or more curvy. I don't know, but it's supposed to be a lot more sketchy in the snow. But there's like no chance of rain or snow today or tomorrow, which is a great day to go there. Here's a chain up area also. At least I think the last one was. So I can like go there today and drive back tonight and not have to worry about it, you know, driving back in the dark and through the ice and snow, which I wouldn't really want to do on a road I've never been on, probably. I don't know. I mean, I have my chains and everything. So it would be fine. As long as other people didn't run into me, I would make it over just fine. Ooh, it's getting where there's snow up on like sticking to the trees more, like on the mountain up ahead. What the flashy light truck is. Looks like it's a Washington DOT truck. Wonder what they're doing. is really pretty. I've only been up here one other time when there's like this much snow. Or the other time I had been up here, there wasn't this much snow. Like, there was snow all the way up at the pass, but not snow this far down. So this is like the snowiest I've ever been up here in. I didn't turn the mileage on since I was just driving. The elevation should be showing up though. I've turned it on before when I was just driving, just so you can see how many miles I drove, but I figured today, I don't know. I just didn't bother. I do have the app on though, so you can see where I'm at. It's 37 now. My car just told me to watch for icy roads, like it got cold enough. Okay, well thank you. Man, this is really pretty. All the snow. Look at how deep the snow is on each side of the road. It's crazy. This car is doing some aggressive lane changes while slowing down. Oh, they're taking the exit. They're one of those people that just like are gonna stop in the road if they have to get off their exit. Oh, this car has been hanging out on my right beside me. Has finally decided to drive a different speed. And it's like, oh. There's someone else there. Pretty cool. So here's where the ski resorts are at. These couple of exits. It does look like there's plenty of snow, I would think too. And there was a lot of people getting off of that exit, and it looked really busy. So I guess there's people there skiing today. Oh, look at the clouds, like against the mountains. So that was the pass going over the mountains. So now we're going down the other side, down. That's like over the Cascades. There's another highway that will go on and go up over another mountain. I don't actually know if that's higher or lower elevation than what we just went over. So that might be the highest elevation, and this might be the most snow we see. Or it might be more later. Here's the lake. So I've been here in April, and there was like no snow hardly, like all the snow was melted. But the lake here to the right was frozen over. Because I guess it like slowly just freezes all winter and gets more and more ice. And I guess by April it's like mostly ice. It's all still, it's not frozen at all. Kind of thought it would be, but I guess it's not, hasn't been getting below freezing a lot. Like, it's actually above freezing up here right now. And that much water, it probably takes like a month or something, who knows, with it being like cold temperatures to heat up enough, or cool off enough to actually start freezing. Over here, I'll clean my windshield. It's probably hard to see for the phone. It got where it was some water running across the road, and the interstate's just completely covered with salt or whatever they treat it with. So it splattered, it slung it all up all over the windshield. I can't tell as much here, but down on the other side, coming up that valley, this concrete is usually not that white. Like, it was just completely, like, really just the whole thing covered with treatment and stuff. So I want to come up here to the other side of the lake. Here is that bike trail that I've ridden on before. In the winter it's open. You can ride fat tire bikes on it, or go snowshoeing on it, or skiing down it. And you can rent snowshoes. So I want to come up here sometime this winter and rent snowshoes and walk down it for a ways. Yeah. Oh, my car says 35, so it's cool. See, I'm supposed to get off the interstate in 27 miles. It's still that far, dang, until I get off. Once I get off, I hadn't paid attention because I can't really look at it at all, and especially earlier with all the traffic. I don't know how the bit rate's been, but I think it hasn't ever disconnected. But once I get off the interstate, then we're going to find out how good Starlink does today. So here's the same lake. Right here's the dam on the end. I've ridden all the way down. The trail kind of goes over to the other side of the dam. That's the furthest I've ridden down the trail this way, and then turned around and went back to the other end of the lake. But that's that trail that goes across the whole state. So it goes way further than that. That's just one of the sections I've ridden and streamed. And snow splattered all over that sign. Right lane ends. There's trucks going over also. It's crazy. There was all that traffic going up the hill. Everybody slowed down to like freaking 45 or 50 miles an hour part of the time, and then they'd speed up to like 70. And then we got to the top, and most of the slow people got off, it seemed like. I guess they were all trying to get to the ski areas, and everyone else sped up to like freaking 80 miles an hour and just left me behind. So now there's hardly anybody here you have to drive around compared to before. This is the part one year when we went over to Vantage rock climbing and came back, was driving up this way, going, the other way, and most of this was so covered in snow, like this section, that like you couldn't see where the lanes were or nothing. It was like really annoying. And it was snowing so hard you couldn't hardly see through the snow either to drive. Like, it was nice weather both days, and then it started raining, I guess, further down, like right before we got up here. We got through just before it got bad. We got through, and they were, I think they were just requiring chains on two-wheel drive. And then I checked again when we got home, and they were requiring chains on all-wheel drive, which is, they don't normally do unless it just gets really, really bad. And usually when it gets that bad, people end up wrecking, and then the interstate gets shut down. So I don't remember if it got shut down that night for people wrecking or not, but did end up making it through before it got bad. But it was annoying driving. Like, they were plowing it, but it was snowing so hard that just still you couldn't see the lines, see where the lanes were or nothing. It seemed like it was getting where there was less snow for a bit. It looks deeper here to me. There's less snow in the trees, but it looks deeper, like on the ground. Like out there where you can see over the wall, there's like quite a bit of snow. It's like covered really well. Maybe there's just less trees here and I can see it better. So there's that big wide section over there. I hope you can see. There's some spots on the window. It doesn't look like they're really in front of the phone. I can clean it more if I need to. It's full. I just filled it up with windshield wiper fluid, so I have plenty to wash the window. Yeah. It makes me want to go. Oh, here's more salt that's going to be on the window. It makes me want to go rent those snowshoes I was talking about and go snowshoeing. I mean, I could do that, just turn around and do that. I brought a really warm coat. I mean, I have shoes, not boots, but I guess you don't really need boots snowshoeing. The snowshoes should keep the snow from getting in your shoes, I would think. I don't have any boots anyways. I'd have to buy some. Now, I'll come up here another time and do the snowshoeing. This is fun though. I should come up. I like seeing the snow. I live so close to it. I should come up here more in winter. I remember talking about that last winter about wanting to see snow, but I never ever came up here a single time when there was any snow. Oh yeah, I think it was when it was gonna possibly snow down there, lowlands. And I was talking about I wanted to go see the snow. And I think the fish was telling me, it's like, you could just go drive up into the mountains and see the snow. It's like, oh yeah, I can. It's only an hour away whenever I want. Going an hour already? I guess that makes sense. I'm way on the other side of the pass. And how do you do ads? I usually stop where people don't notice stuff, but or where people don't miss stuff. Not really anywhere to stop unless I want to get off on an exit and just sit on the side of the ramp. There's a rest area a ways up here, I think. I don't know if it's before or after I get off the interstate. Now, I wouldn't mind stopping at and maybe peeing, but I'm not at it yet. And that might be after I get off. It's just a section that looks like this, but it looks about like this for a long ways. Like you kind of just drive down the valley and slowly lose elevation. And I've only ever been over here 2 other times, I guess. So I don't remember it really well. West Nelson's siding road? I thought it said sledding road at first, and I thought maybe that's the big sledding place. Anyways, I'm sorry, they'll start soon. I'm sorry for the ads. Oh, they did just started. I didn't do it in time. I was gonna say if there's any place really pretty and there's a place to pull off the road where people don't miss it, I will. Other than that, I'll just keep driving. It's 11 miles until I get off the interstate, and most of it looks pretty much just like this. Oh, cool. I don't know what RoboQuest is. I think the name sounds familiar, but other than that. There's a blinky light truck up here, and everybody is going slow in both lanes. What's going on? We're all driving like 15 under the speed limit. Maybe it's somebody driving right beside the truck slow, or maybe the blinky light truck is a snowplow or something and people aren't going around them. Who knows? It looks like just a bunch of people driving really slow. Yeah, it's just a bunch of people camped out in the left lane, driving slow. Wait, there was a sign back there on the side of the interstate that said bicycles must exit. Alright, cool. Welcome back from the ads. We're just driving. You didn't miss anything especially cool. Just cruising down the interstate. Just trees and snow. Everyone's driving like they're all terrified of driving by the snowplow or something. So we're driving like 10 or 15 under the speed limit. Just crawling along. This is a police. They're not treating the road. I guess they're just cruising around inspecting it. At least I didn't see them putting anything on it. See, we get off in 6.4 miles. There's a way station on that side. I'm surprised there's still this much snow. I thought, like, once I got a little ways over the pass, like, maybe past that big lake, there wouldn't be that much snow, but there's still a lot of it. Just everything here is covered. There are police reported ahead, Google says. Hello. Yeah, road trip. A couple hour one to Leavenworth, and then there'll be a couple hours back, but that's going to be in the dark. See, right here's a no bike sign. So I guess part of the way on the interstate here, they'll let you ride a bike down the interstate. I guess maybe on the shoulder. Because there was one exit back there and it said, there was a little sign I saw that said all bikes must exit here. And then that exit ramp getting on has a no bike sign. That's interesting. Nothing. I say that because I don't do stuff for money. Like, as far as, I don't know. Usually that's the type of stuff that gets you banned. The stuff people want you to do for money. So that's what I mean by don't. Or be a public nuisance, which I also don't want to do. I don't have any ideas of anything that'd be worth $100 that's not, unreasonable. At least not right now. Let's see, when am I getting off? Three and a half miles still? Okay, I can get over another lane. I didn't mean that. Anyways, but I mean, like, driving might be like freaking driving like a reckless maniac, which I'm not gonna do on or off stream. I could pull over in the exit on an exit and go lay down in the snow. That sounds horrible, but like, if I was gonna get $100, I guess I'd do it and just deal with my back being wet the rest of the day, because it's not going to dry out sitting on a seat. That wouldn't ruin the day. I'd just be, cold for a few minutes. The only problem would be when I get out later, if I don't dry out, if I freeze to death at Leavenworth. Oh, goodness. Let's see, it says in 2 miles I'm getting off. So I assume next exit. And then we're going to go up over some other mountains. I figured you were. People are almost always joking when they say $100. Most people are going to give you $100 will just go do it anyways or whatever, and the people wanting you to do something for it, especially, are just joking, which I figured you were. But I wasn't going to go lay down in the snow until I was very sure it was going to happen. I wonder how wet the snow is. It's 33 degrees. Like, I wonder how much is melted, like how wet it is. Or if it's like kind of powdery. I think it mostly snows wet snow here, but this is on the other side of the Cascades where it's not as, hello. How's it going? This car here must be getting off at the next exit. I got over, and they've slowed down. Wait, what the heck? You didn't have to do anything, but thank you. Wow. Wait, how many was that? Five of them? Dang. No, thank you. You too. Well, thank you. That was really nice. I didn't know what you meant where you said, hold on, I'll give you something either. It's just like, and then those dropped. But yeah, thank you. Huh, there's like smoke coming out of the trees over here. So turn right here. Oh, that's a train track it just went over on that bridge. So it's still mega snowy here. Pretty sweet. Ugh. Continue for 45 miles, it says. Okay. Oh, I guess I don't get off of this highway. No, I do. This goes all the way until Highway 2, and then I just drive up Highway 2 a few miles, and then I get to Leavenworth. But yeah, thank you for the subs, and hope you have a nice rest of your day if you're heading out. Are you planning? Not today. I won't. I still have an hour to get to town, and then I'm gonna go around and walk around town for a couple hours, and then 2 hours to drive home. So I won't be home until like late today. Maybe another day. I might go try to do a drive tomorrow also. I paid for Starlink service, and it's good until Saturday, but it's supposed to rain Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So I was trying to do some mountain drives that doesn't have a good cell service where I need Starlink, because I'm not going to pay for another month the rest of the winter, because I won't use it much. So I'm not going to pay for it again until probably the spring. So I got to try to cram in the Starlink activities today and tomorrow. But I might play Beat Saber some other day this week. Thursday or something. I'd like to. I hadn't played since Friday. I had a lot of fun. Yep, see ya, Glue. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. I'm sure I'll have a nice rest of my day also. This is fun so far. I don't ever go up in the mountains and look at snow, so new activities. And I've never been here either, like down this road. I've been down the interstate there like twice. So Wenatchee is this way and Ellensburg is that way. Is it on that road? The ice-covered one? Yeah. .33. Wonder how icy this is going to be tonight once it's under freezing. So far, everything that's melted, even if it freezes, it's not going to be thick enough to be slippery. And it's 33, so it's just barely melting. So I think driving in this valley, we turn pretty soon and go up into the mountains. This is the last cell service. So after this, we just gotta hope for Starlink to work good enough through the trees. Oh, that's mostly what it's already using now. I guess the cell service is really slow here. It's actually basically only using Starlink. Dang. I hadn't had a level 2 hype train in a very, very long time, I don't think. Well, it said reached level 2 at 0.00% or whatever. Does that mean it made it to level 2? And not any past? Or did it not actually make it to 2? I don't know, because the way Twitch does hype train levels now is really stupid compared to how... Kind of. I don't know. Like, you can... it'll say that one's starting, and it doesn't actually start in like a hype train if it doesn't get 100% to level 1. If you have it turned on where they can do whatever they want and it can like try to start one with like 1 sub. I assume it was actually level 2. I think 5 subs would get to 2. I think I still have it set where you have to have 3 to start it. Or maybe it's 2. Oh, there's some like pretty new looking houses out here. Looks like some of this is like used to be farmland and maybe someone sold their farm and they just built like 2 or 3 houses. Ooh, that creek is pretty there going along the highway. What did it say? It said it was a river, but I was looking over and didn't look at the sign in time until I went by to see the name. But I guess it's a river and not a creek. Oh, there's like snow in the middle of the road here on the yellow line that didn't completely get plowed off. So I think we're headed, I remembered it was straight for a while and then curves. I think it's kind of, we're headed up over the mountains now. Yeah, and like, at least so far, climbing elevation. We had been just driving down that, I guess, river valley. Seemed like not really changing elevation. At least it didn't feel like it to me. And it is really pretty out here. Oh, there's some windmills over to the right. I wish I could show you. It's too hard to get the phone off of that mount to do that. Try to do that while driving. There's just 4 of them you can see. I guess we're over towards the edge of the mountains where the windmills start. Because you go out 90, like keep going past where I got off, there's just like windmills all over the place you can see. Oh, this is the other highway. Okay, so here is where it starts heading up into the mountains. There's another highway that cuts off and goes down to Ellensburg. Yeah, there's a bunch of new houses down there on the right. Or new-ish ones. It's kind of funky. It's like a subdivision for like this far out. They're not like 10 feet apart like the subdivisions in town, but like a few hundred feet apart or something. Alright, we're headed up into the mountains. I really hope this drive is like 45 minutes, I think, still to Leavenworth. I really hope there's enough Starlink and cell service. I'm sure there will be on part of it, but I'm probably going to be almost out of service for like 25 of the 45 minutes. So I really hope Starlink works most of that. Is that like sand and stuff, like to treat the roads? There's a big pile of sand, and there was a shelter with some stuff that looked kind of like gravel, but it also looked blue. I wonder if that's some kind of treated stuff to like melt it. It could be something else, but it's right on the side of the road, like it's state stuff or something. Well, this answers my question. I was wondering, these two SUVs in front of me keep slowing down, and I was wondering if I could pass them when there's a passing lane, because it said there was one in 1 mile, but they have both sped up to like 65 or 70, but now they're slowing down because there's a vehicle here. It's a West Dot. Helping a broken down van. Well, you know, it isn't a big deal, the cars. It's just my car does like pulling up long hills better if someone doesn't all of a sudden slow down 10 miles an hour slower halfway up the hill and then speed back up, and then I have to, like, I lose all the momentum. Mineral Springs Resort. I wonder what that is. It looks like there's a fire road that goes off to the left, up into the mountains also. Well, it looks like we are just about out of cell service. This time they're saying a delay of 5 vehicles illegal or something. Must use pull-off. I guess if you're hauling up 5 cars, you're supposed to pull over and let them by. This is really pretty. Got where there was less snow, but there's all of a sudden a lot more snow here. Which is kind of looks like the, shaded side of the hill. Yeah, it looks a lot deeper on the side of the road. There's enough snow here, it makes me want to play in the snow also. The snow and the trees, it looks really pretty. About like it did around the ski resorts. There's a Forest Service place right there. Like a pull off and some of the like information things. It's a campground up here. Man, I really need to clean my car after this. The road's all wet here. My car's just going to be freaking white after this. It's going to have so much treatment stuff on it. It's under freezing. I assume the road's not ice because they've just treated the crap out of it. Because it's melted all the way to the edge, not just where people's been driving. My car says 29 here. So that's cool. That means it shouldn't be bad when I come back tonight when it's like, I don't know, 25 or whatever temperature is going to be that time of day. 20, I don't know. And I might jinx it when I say something, but Starlink's working great. There's absolutely no cell service here. And there's a lot of trees around me. And it seems to be being pretty stable. I'm kind of surprised with the number of curves. I mean, it's not super curvy, but it's still pretty curvy. Alright, I'm making it past the one Outback, so at least I'll maybe be able to drive a constant speed instead of speeding up and slowing down. So much. Yeah, it's just Starlink. I wouldn't be able to stream any of this on cell service. It's bad enough. That's why I wanted to do this drive today, because I thought this might be pretty, and there's almost no cell service from the interstate to Leavenworth, like on most of the highway. Right lane ends. Does that mean I'm not going to get by the truck? How soon does it end? Oh, right here. All right, I'll slow down and let him over. So that's the pass, I guess. So now we're headed down the other way. It's really pretty here. The valley, we're higher up. The valley's really steep here. Well, I guess not really steep, but it's pretty thin. And we're almost up at the top of the mountains. In really deep snow. Oh, my rotors, my brakes that I haven't fixed. Car's not gonna like this if I have to. If these people slow down a lot more. Well, if they slow down a lot more, I'll just gear down. I got new rear rotors to put on my car because mine need turning. They pulse really bad. And Rock Auto had some on sale, and they were only slightly more expensive than what I paid somebody to turn the front ones the last time when the front ones were like that. So I decided I'd just buy, they're cheap new ones, but they'll probably last at least a while. So I decided I'd just buy new rotors and replace them instead of, I don't know if the back ones, I haven't ever taken them off and looked at them. I don't know if they've ever been turned or if they can be turned again or not. So I just went and bought new ones. And then one of the brake hoses, I messed it up, I think, when I was replacing my shocks. And I think the inside of the hose is collapsing, so it makes that wheel like to grab. So I also have a brake hose to replace. This is still crazy. This is the part I was worried also with the thin valley and the hills on both sides about Starlink not working, but it's doing great. Here there's a little ice in the middle of the road also, or it might just be sand or something piled up. I don't know what they put on the roads here. In town, they put gravel, really fine gravel on them sometimes. Most of these just look like they've treated them, maybe put salt on them. Because I hadn't actually seen anything, I hadn't had stuff get thrown up on the car. I don't actually see anything on the sides. Maybe it's just salt or whatever treatment it is that they put on. It's 27 degrees. People there in their car taking pictures of themselves in front of the huge pile of snow. I think this right here burnt. Yeah. I just was noticing a bunch of trees with brown needles, and the trunks look burnt as best as I can tell from the snow. This highway, they shut it down part of the time this summer because the fire got, I guess, went over it. So this must be the part that the forest fire was at, and why they had to close the road. Because this whole section looks like it burnt. Rocks for 2 miles. 26. And it's getting colder. I figured coming down it would be warmer than up on the top of the pass, but maybe it's just colder down in the valley. All the cold air settling down, going in the valley. Looks like it's still going to be freaking frigid today. I wonder if it's going to be in the 20s at Leavenworth. Probably is. All of this still looks like it burnt. It's like you can see up the hillside there a bunch of trees with brown needles. So all of the trees are like black, like charred looking. It looks like some of them, or almost all of them are. It looks like some of them, it killed them, and some of them made it through the fire. Didn't burn as much. Oh, there's a whole section that's especially charred looking. To the right there. You know, I should, while I'm up here, if I drive in the snow on purpose, I want to see how my tires do. I have brand new tires, and they're supposed to be really good. Maybe a parking lot or someplace where it's just plowed but only a little ice. I want to test them, but not just like drive off the road and get stuck. I'd like to know how they handle, though, for if I, have a reason where I have to drive in the snow. Compared to my old ones. Heritage marker, right 1/4 of a mile. I wonder what that is. Range area, watch out for livestock. Oh, it's this right here. Telling about something. I didn't want to stop there and look, though. That looked pretty snowy. And it was steep driving back up on the road. Hello. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice day. I'm just cruising. I'm like 20 minutes from Leavenworth, or maybe 25 minutes. What does the Google Maps say? It says 22 minutes to Leavenworth. See, that'd be a good place, a place like that, to pull off and test tires. I'm going to Leavenworth to look at Christmas lights, so just on the way there. This is Highway 97, I think, is what I'm on. I don't drive up in the snow much, so I've had a really, really fun time. It's very pretty here with all the snow. .5% grade, next 1 mile, and curvy. Alright, if it's really curvy, I guess we'll see how Starlink has done crazy good so far. Oh yeah, there's no cell service here, so I'm streaming on only Starlink. I can't believe it's picking up down in this valley so well, but it's been doing great. Oh, look at the rocks there with the netting on them to keep them from falling. It's a cool looking valley. Oh, thank you. I try to, I don't know, stream kind of stuff I would watch. And hope it's, entertaining. I do like half IRL and half VR, mostly Beat Saber. I used to only stream mostly VR games. Well, and an occasional baking stream. Keep getting treatment stuff all over the windshield. The camper place? Campground? Something? I don't know what it is. There's a bunch of old trucks there also. Maybe it's just an old vehicle place. Maybe they work on vehicles. Camping half a mile to the left. We're never really just stopping. Oh my goodness, this is backed up forever. Is it just a traffic jam from so much traffic? I hope it's not backed up this bad just getting into town. There's been a crazy amount of traffic, which, Highway 2 is closed, so everybody going to anywhere out here in this side of the mountains are doing 90 and taking this road like I was. So it's like 2 highways worth of traffic crammed into one. Oh, it's speeding up a little now. I was supposed to get to Leavenworth around now, but Google showed it was all green, and I'm assuming Google is assuming I was going to drive the speed limit, but I basically drove under the speed limit the whole time since I've gotten on this highway, because even uphill, people would go like about the speed limit and then go down to like about 10 under, and then just kind of go back and forth, and then I think the speed limit is still 60. I've been driving like 35 or 45 basically the whole way going downhill since we went over the pass. So I've lost time compared to the original ETA. But I kind of figured it would probably be kind of like this. So that's fine. Huh. Yeah, it's just like everyone's moving now. It just wait 2 minutes. It doesn't seem like it's been an hour since last time. See, the last time they ran was a little before I got off the interstate, so it's taken about an hour. You had to go from there over the pass. If I can find some place to pull over, I'll pull over and let them run. Because if there's like a chain up area or something, because this area is really pretty, and I should be getting close to driving into town also. I mean, some place to pull over that's not like one of these side streets where you just have to like stop in the road basically. I don't want to like sit there for 3 minutes and be in the way. There were quite a few pull-offs though, so I might get to another one that's plowed. Uh-oh, everyone's just stopping here. So let's see. Where am I? I'm most of the way down to where you get on Highway 2, and then you drive into Leavenworth. It says 14 minutes away. thing ads. I didn't really find any place to pull off that looked convenient. I think this is out of the mountains and there's no more chain-up areas. Or pull-offs, like slow car pull-offs, because it's all, well, there's a river or something right there, and then the rest of it's all houses and everything. Like we're out of the Than Valley and down where people actually live. Oh, it's like an orchard or something up there to the left. I don't know if it's apple trees or what, but it's a bunch of trees all on the whole hillside, like planted in rows. They look kind of small for apple trees. Maybe it's cherry trees or something. I don't know. Fruit next left. Oh, yeah. Well, it looked like an orchard. Oh, this is fresh fruit. Doesn't say what kind. Maybe they grow multiple kinds. Oh, here you can see them really well because they come right down to the road. They've been going along for a ways. Like all these fruit trees, whatever kind they are. To the left. Awesome. Okay, welcome back from the ads. I couldn't ever find any place good to pull off that wasn't like a little road or stopping in someone's driveway, so I kept going. I didn't find any stores or pullovers, like chain-up areas or nothing. And this is an orchard to the left that we're going by. With a whole bunch of fruit trees, some type. Miller's Orchards. Huh. Kind of cool. Right. We're at Highway 2. So get on it and then go drive into Leavenworth. So we're pretty much there. Oh, there's cell service here again also. I don't know if there's much bandwidth. So it might die going under his bridge. Because it's still using Starlink for upload. So it said 5 miles. See, there's a whole bunch more trees. It's like a huge orchard. Oh, on this side also. Both sides of the road here. Car says it's 30 degrees here. It's going to be pleasant walking around town while it's 30 degrees. I was wondering what was happening because I saw a car pulling out trying to get out of the way from the truck. So I think this is the river that goes by. Yeah, I'll find some at some point. I should be fine not eating, and just brought some snack food to eat. And I figured I'd just eat when I got home. But I thought I might at least get coffee. And I might buy something for a snack in town. There's a truck sitting there with huge QR codes on each side of it. There's way less snow down here than even a little ways up there in the valley. But still, quite a bit of snow. It's not on the trees really, but all the ground's covered. River rafting. Cool. Tubing closed. There's another sign under it that said that. Here's another fruit sign ahead on the left 500 feet. And there's a whole bunch more fruit trees. So I think this is Leavenworth that we're driving into. Oh, there's a Safeway. So there's that Safeway, there's a park and ride behind it that you can park at for free and take a shuttle in town. Or there's a few parking lots and park and rides in town you can park at for free, or you can pay parking. The pay parking is not actually that expensive. Thought I'd go try to check out the free parking. It's probably all going to be full in the evening. And then if I can't find any, see if I can find some paid parking. Leavenworth zip lines. Second right. Over on the other side of the mountain, there's a mountain coast, or town, there's one of those mountain coasters. Wenatchee River. Okay, I saw the river earlier. I thought it was called the Wenatchee River, but I didn't remember for sure what the name was. So Google shows that it's not that bad of traffic driving into downtown. So I guess I'll drive through downtown. We can see what it looks like in the daylight. I've seen it in the daylight, but you guys can see what it looks like in the daylight before it gets dark completely. And I was thinking the free parking over on the other side, it might be more likely to have spaces because the highway's closed going into town on that side. And a lot of people are just going to probably park over here and not drive all the way through the traffic. Unless they do what I'm doing. There's a Forest Service office. There's one of the parking rides that it said you could park at. It is full though, which I figured. That's where I parked last time. Oh, so here's the downtown part over down on the left where they put all the Christmas lights. See the trees there's some Christmas trees over there and stuff. Oh, there's a visitor center right there. On the right. And all the buildings are like German themed. It's like, it's a German themed tourist town. And this right here on the left is the main area with all the Christmas lights. Oh wow, that whole building to the right has Christmas lights on it. Man, all the paid parking even looks full. Like that lot I just went by. So that's all the town. This is the end of it over here. And usually this road keeps going. This is Highway 2 that goes all the way across, but it's washed out, like it's closed right down here. That's a paid parking place, and it has parking. So I think I need to turn here. Or should I on the next road? I think I should have the next road. Uh-oh, I might be lost. Oh, I think I actually should have turned sooner than when I did. So there's a place down here where you can park for free. Now that I'm driving here, I don't know if I want to park this far away. Although I'm driving the long ways to it. Oh, look at all the turkeys. On both sides of the road. At least I think these are turkeys. I don't know what else they are. Are they all wild? That is funky. Wait, how does my... Oh my goodness. These tires are amazing compared to my worn out ones. My other tires wore out so bad that it got where I just couldn't drive on ice hardly. I had to just like slide. I just couldn't stop. I'd slide all over the place if I got on anything before. So last winter it got where if it snowed, I just couldn't go out. We'd go take Veryl's car instead of mine because mine was so horrible. I stopped then and it didn't even feel like it used ABS. It's like the tires just gripped. And I like tried to stop hard. Oh, the park's closed. Well, dang. Wait, parking for park visitors only. Does that mean this space I just pulled into is park parking? It might be. Is that a painted out space? I think it is. Right, I want to at least back in here and... Oh, it is. Look at the map and see how far away I am if I actually want to park here. You have to walk way down there. There's a walking trail around the park, but it looks like all the trails are closed according to Google. Oh, the main part of town is way down there. Alright, I think I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go. I don't want to park here because it looks like it's gonna be like a mile walk, or actually a little over, and don't they have the right of way? Yeah, they're just lost. I don't know if I just want to walk down the roads with all the no sidewalks and the ice. Was that a road? I guess maybe it was. I don't know, actually. This is the main road. I'll go see. I might go back down there. There was spaces left. I didn't want to needlessly pay, like, depending on how long I stay here. It's might be like $9 to park. I didn't want to needlessly pay $9, but I might go do it to not walk a mile down to the town and then a mile back in the dark when it's snowy. That was the entrance only. I went past it. Exit only. Alright, I screwed up. Oh, here. I can turn around right here. Which you can't really cluster. All of the parking lots closer to town, when I drove by them at least, looked like they were full. Man, these tires are freaking amazing on the ice and snow. Lot hours daily, 7 a.m. to 3 a.m. Okay. Oops. Here, go this way. There's a truck going out. Oh, this is one way. I don't think it matters exactly. Probably not actually. I actually don't know if there's a McDonald's here. I'll at least go look. I need to pee, and there's bathrooms here, so I'll at least go pee and go look at how much the parking costs and make sure. And look on Google Maps again. There might actually be a closer paid spot that has parking. I'm not actually sure. I don't remember how many of them I drove by. I know I drove by the park and ride and one that was like really, really crowded. Oh, there's a dog over there. That didn't look like it had any spaces. And I went by another one. I thought it was different than this one. So this is $4.50 an hour. That's what it says. You can park for free for 15 minutes. Well, I guess I'm gonna go pee, and then I'll look and decide if I'm going to go pay $4.50 an hour at a closer lot or just walk a mile. So I'll BRB. Hello, I am back.
Wi-Fi is on.
I was just looking at a Google real quick. So actually, I'm so far away now because I'm down on the other end of town. I might as well go back to the park if I'm going to park here. So I think I'll go drive back down to those other parking lots and see if there's any parking. If not, I assume that space I backed into you could park. The gate going down to the park where the main parking lot is was closed, but where I backed in it said parking for park, because there's a bunch of houses on that street and it said parking for the park only. And that park was one of the places you could park for free that the city's website showed. There is another park down here they say you can, but it looks like it's a gravel lot, and I assume that would be closed because of the snow. But I could go check it, I guess. Is that the park parking, or? Oh no, it's right here. I'm just looking on Google Maps. Alright, I have... It'll be good to leave also if I try to look at a windshield. I hate this truck in front of me because it's blinding me. Like, if I try to look out in the parking lot at all. One of those morons with their bright fog lights that they have on. I don't think there's anyone in that truck. So I think they left their lights on by accident. Morons. I'm calling people morons. Ugh. They're just walking down the road. So this is kind of interesting. All the buildings are like kind of German themed and stuff. It was cool to see it the first time. Me and Veryl came here and we stayed like a couple hours or something. There's not really much else to do though after that, unless you just like parks and stuff. Did it say turn right after Moe's onto 3rd Street? Oh, here it is, 3rd Street. But I thought it'd definitely be worth coming over here and seeing the lights since I've never seen them. So here's the river where it comes by right down here, and a park that you can park at if it's open. So I thought I'd go see if it is, and if it's not, then I'll go back out to the main road and check those other parking lots. Although as many people as I just saw walking down the sidewalk makes me think all of this is full and everybody's parking out on that end of the town and just paying the $4.50 where at the lot that I pulled in at, and then are just walking down the street. Wait, hospital access only. It doesn't want me to go down that street. Looks like I can get to where I'm gonna go just fine this way. Place is a cafe, bar, and beer garden. Well, this goes down to the park, and yeah, its parking lot's not open. I guess because you have to go up and down this hill and it's all snowy. Alright, so I guess that's part of most of the free parking's closed. You know, as long as I don't back up and slide off the road and down the hill right here, I'll be good. Well, I guess unless I want to park all the way back at Safeway and walk like the 2 miles or whatever it is, or take the shuttle, my options are one of the spaces I went to, or $4.50 an hour parking, which is expensive when I plan to park for free, but not as expensive as Seattle parking. I don't know if this car, what the heck they're doing. $4.50 an hour is actually really cheap for, you know, Seattle. This is cool though. Also, we're getting to go drive around and see the town in the daylight before it turns dark. I kind of thought that if I came here and ended up looking for parking for a while, we could at least go drive around town and look at it, because I figured if I parked like a mile out and walked in, it would be dark by the time I get to town. This is like There was a gap, and I stopped to let some people by, and now they're trickling across. Is this the type of place where you have to just, like, start driving out between them? It's like Pike Place. There you go. Ooh, there's a horse and carriage. Thank you. There you go. Okay. I wasn't sure if they were going left or up the road still. Oh, there's a fire truck I saw. It's down there on the side of the road. So there's paid lot A, and it is a traffic jam trying to get in and out of it. And it looks full. And here is the park and ride that you can park at for free. And it also looks full. So other than that, I think out of the stuff that doesn't look full, I can go back down to that lot that I stopped at and peed at. Or, oh no, there's one between here and there. Or go to that street and just park there. So I'll go do one or the other now. Ooh, they have cool Christmas lights out here on the light poles also. Man, the lights are gonna look cool. There's $20 parking. And there's angry people down here honking at each other. That lodge, Bavarian Lodge, looks really cool with all the lights on it. I didn't think it'd be that crowded here, since it's a weekday. I went and read ahead, looked on the city's site where it shows all their lots that they own, and then there's private ones. All the private ones are very expensive. At least that I saw. But it said that, it got really busy on the weekends during, like, the Christmas light season, but that is usually not that bad weekdays. But it seems quite busy for at least I was expecting it to be less busy since the highway's closed. Maybe not all that busy for, like, tourist town during Christmas season, but tourist town during Christmas season, that's kind of hard to get to, is what I was thinking. Oh, there's that one. Oh, it looks full. Okay. So see, I believe it was this road right here. That parking lot right there, since all the other ones were full. Is it this road? I think it might have been the other road down there, but this probably runs in. Since all the other ones were full, that one I stopped at earlier is like so freaking far down the road that I thought if there's still spaces down here, I might as well just freaking park here. This will be slightly more slipperier, but less traffic, and it's like, I don't think I can just walk down the middle of the road. No parking this side, and then all of these say for park visitors only. Which makes it gates closed at 10. Which makes it sound like don't park there unless if you're going into town. Oh, I can't see the lines in my backup camera. But according to the Leavenworth website, you could park here. All right. Let me check something else real quick, and then I guess we'll go into town. Right, what do I want to take with me streaming wise? Gotta figure that out. What do the seltzers look like? It's kind of actually horrible. At least here. Battery pack so I can charge this phone. Let's see, and I can run that phone. Hello. Hi, Super Killer. How's it going? I just got to Leavenworth. Well, I got to Leavenworth and drove around a while looking for parking. And then decided to park way over here. So now I'm getting my stuff ready. I'm gonna go into town and go walk around and see the Christmas lights. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a few weeks. I'm good. I'm back home now in Washington State. That's why I saw snowy. I think you were here. I wanted to turn this off since I'm not going to be using it, so it doesn't just sit here running and kill my battery pack. Alright. So I got this. No, that's fine. I mean, I've been kind of busy also. Because I've been, I don't know. I had a lot to do, like catch up with stuff when I got back home from being gone for 3 weeks. It was like, mean, it's around Christmas and everything also, so, you know, you don't got to apologize. Nothing wrong with, you know, being busy and not showing up. I had thought about it though a couple days ago. I was like, you know, because I saw you like 2 or 3 streams in a row. No, I hadn't seen Super in a while. Yeah, I got these. I had a bong conduction headset. These were Aftershocks also, but they're not bong conductions. They have a lot better sound. And it doesn't have a thing going behind your neck, which is kind of nice. Oh, this is great. So so they're still open air ones, so they don't keep me from being able to hear stuff around me, which is what I don't like about just regular earbuds, because especially, at least for streaming, when I'm walking around or biking, I like to be able to like hear when people are like, you know, going by me and stuff like that, and not have my ears stopped up, basically. So, and I mostly use those bong conduction ones for listening to TTS, but I'd listen to music with them sometimes also. These, I use them mostly for TTS, but like, they sound like way better for listening to music. I'm gonna drink hardly any water. So I don't think I'm gonna take any with me, because I don't want to carry it around. No, I understood what you meant. Yeah, you were here like a few streams in a row, so like I was remembering that, and it's like, I hadn't seen Super Killer in like a few weeks. But I've been streaming kind of different times once I've been back home also, because I've been more on night shift and less on day shift. And it's a 3-hour time zone difference. I figure I'll just drink a lot of water and not take any, because I'm just going to take this little pack. We can stuff a water bottle on the side, but well, I guess I've been streaming less also. I streamed a whole bunch when I was there, because I was just going around doing stuff with my dad and streaming. Yeah, and my hands feel a little dry. And if I'm going to go around in the cold, it's good to keep your skin from drying out also. All right.
Recording stopped.
Oh yeah, I didn't tell you. What did you get for Christmas? Or I didn't ask you. Oh, ads just started. But I think you said last time you didn't get ads, which probably from maybe country you're in. Yeah, I forgot to ask you. What did you get for Christmas? What else did I get? I got these. My brother just gave me some money, and then Beryl got me a bunch of candy and stuff, like Japanese candy and stuff from other countries. That was really cool. Ooh, that sounds really nice. All right, cool, cool, cool. And you like pedals and stuff? Oh, cool. So, yeah, with the steering wheel and pedals and everything? That sounds really cool. I was just reading this real quick before I leave. My I hadn't actually played that many racing games. Like, I used to just use a mouse and keyboard, and it's horrible trying to steer with a keyboard, you know, using the keys. And then I started just playing one with a controller. My brother had a steering wheel for a while. I think his had pedals also, and I think I tried playing with it like once or twice. And I thought it was easier to play with a controller than with his steering wheel. All right, ads are over. Cool. All right, welcome back, everyone. Uh-huh. I'm so confused about this. I saw other people like stop here. It looks like, I think the people out of that truck actually went that way. But I saw some people park here and they went to the park. Like they're going to the actual park. And I was just trying to make sure that I can actually, I don't want to, I'd rather pay for parking than come back and, you know, freaking get a ticket or something. I was trying to make sure I could actually park here and walk into town. And their parking stuff is confusing a little bit. I was confused about it before. This says this park, but... Or Enchantments, which is, this is Enchantment Park. But this... Maybe it's different parking lot, because it says it's behind City Hall, which is on in town. Yeah, it kind of sucks paying for parking, but it also kind of sucks, you know, I think I maybe should, and it has signs that says for park visitors only, which I assumed it's just to keep people from living in those houses over there to, from parking here. But, you know, it might be to keep people from parking here and walking into town. I'm pretty sure I saw something earlier saying you could park at the parks and walk into town, and that was fine, but I can't find it now. Okay, now I found it again. Yeah, I can legally park here and walk into town. All right, see you, Super Killer. Hope you have a nice night, and thanks for stopping by and saying hi. This is on the city's map of free parking lots. And the other one I tried to go to that was closed. So, I mean, this, it shows it right down there on the parking lot that's closed, but this is for the park also, so should be the same thing. So, yeah, I think I am good. I knew I found it somewhere, but I couldn't find it then again when I was looking. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't, you know, illegally parking. But I think I'm good. We're completely legit. All right, got that. This stuff can just, these wires can just stay here. All right, I'll switch to this and see. Nice view. Since I'm gonna get out anyways, and I'm gonna take the Starlink off the car. Probably just so it's not sitting there. And put my jacket on. And I guess we'll leave. And it's kind of slick out here with the ice. God, I didn't eat a snack. I know it's going to be boring. I'm going to eat a snack real quick. And I'm going to crank the car back up also because it's freezing in here now. I don't really want to go eat dinner anyplace at a restaurant because it's expensive, and I think here it's mostly sit-down restaurants. But if I go walk around for like 3 hours now in the cold, I'm just too hungry for that.
Wi-Fi
I should have
is
ate
on.
while I was driving here, but I completely forgot. It was 29 outside. That's why it feels so cold. I'm not used to it being in the 20s anymore because it doesn't get that cold in Washington. It feels frigid. I'm just eating a really fast one. I brought some snack mix and some cheese to eat. I forgot to switch all my stuff. I turned Sterling off. I just noticed the bit rate was bad. So I can do that while I eat. Hi, fish. Good. I made it here to Leavenworth. And I was just fixing to walk into town. And then I figured out I should eat something first. So now I was in the car and howling a trail mix. And I was gonna walk into town and look at the Christmas lights for a while, and then I guess head back home. How are you doing? Oh, I see. Like just tired? Why is my phone not connecting to my Wi-Fi? Oh, it says it is. that was a good snack. Oh, dang. Wow, you slept really, really late then. Well, hopefully... you at least got some decent sleep. So... all right. Full. Oh, I ate some of this. Oh my Gouda moon cheese. Alright, I will stop now. After that.
Recording stopped.
I feel slightly ashamed. With what I just put you through doing that. You know, the cringe. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's different on this side of the Cascades. You have a mountain range between you and the sun instead of just the ocean. Alright. Oh, as soon as I open the door, it's so freaking cold outside. Let's see if this strap adjusts long enough to actually... oh, wait, you mean the sunset there. Okay. Wait, the sunset here is really nice. When you said here, I thought you meant like here on stream. And the sun is lit up. The sky is lit up pretty good. The phone's not really... well, it was lit up pretty good. It still looks really cool over the mountains. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd like to see it. Alright. Turn the phone back around. It's still weird that there's nobody hardly parking here and walking into town, but oops, sorry. But it's legal according to their website. This is one of the approved parking places. I mean, it's actually not that weird. The road I'm gonna walk on is walking down either through traffic or on ice. Or you can go, you know, pay to park in town and go walk down a nice plowed, treated sidewalk. So, I mean, I could see most people taking that. But this isn't any further of a walk, hardly. It's just more sketchy on the ice walk. It's like, I'm not about paying $10 just to not fall over in the snow. Sorry, I'll sit it back, but I don't, since I have my hand over most of the trying to get my gloves on. And these gloves are some other ones I don't normally wear, and they're hard to get on. All right, I'll look at it in a minute. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't mean to dangle you around quite that much. We're good now. I couldn't really hold the phone, so I decided I'd just, I wonder if the car is coming through this way. I decided I'd just let it dangle from the lanyard. You see, I'm already basically to the main road where you had to. That's actually one of the parking areas, I think. Oh. I am not used to it being in the, this cold. It is actually frigid. I'm glad my hands got used to the, I guess there's no reason not to walk across this parking lot. It doesn't look that slick. Yeah. I'm glad my hands got used to, being out in the 40s a lot more than they were. Because now I'm out in the 20s, which it doesn't really get on the other side of the mountains. I put gloves on and was planning on keeping them out of my pockets. I zipped my pockets up, but I don't know though. I think it's this cold, that's not an option. I'll just have to swap hands and hold the phone with one and keep one in a pocket warming up. So I guess this isn't exactly a treated sidewalk, but it's not like ice or snow. So here's the parking lot I was talking about paying to park at. So where I went is only barely a further walk. And free. So here they have kind of cool looking fancy buildings. Most of the stuff has German names that I can't read. Yeah, it does look like it's been plowed because there's snow piled up from them plowing the road, but also I guess they probably scraped the sidewalk. I thought some of it looked treated. I think further into town with more people walking on it, maybe it's melted the snow off of it. Well, I forgot, this one looks horrible. I'll keep it on I had it on wide angle. It's just I'm kind of walking fast and I'm shivering a little bit. I sat in the car too long, so now I'm cold. So it's taking me a few minutes for my body to put off heat. Sitting in a car for 2.5 hours and then getting out where it's 29 is a bit of a change. So yeah, there's not a huge amount of stuff to do here. Yeah. Is this slip? Not. If I was walking past, I would have slid over. I started stepping on this like really icy looking part, and it's like I was like asking like, is this slippery? Actually, most of them are just the stores have Christmas lights on them. Most of the Christmas lights are those trees you could see with me driving by them. But those are all between the tar road and let me try to. My phone doesn't know who I am with a beanie on. That's too much work. I was trying to look at your picture of fish, but my Pixel refuses to respond, and it also won't pick up my hands with these gloves. Now I'm just trying to get the zipper so I can zip my pocket back up. I'm gonna look in this phone real quick. Oh, it's because my hands are so cold that the touch pads where the phone works on the gloves are like almost cold, and it doesn't understand. Oh, that is a nice sunset. Cool. The touch pads on my gloves get cold enough that the phone almost doesn't think they're warm. Anyways, Christmas lights, the trees where they're at are between the main road here and a pedestrian street. So to see them really well, you have to walk down here. I was planning on walking down here and walking down the pedestrian street and looking at the lights, and then maybe walking on a few other blocks of the downtown part. But it didn't actually have that many lights. Whoa. Both of my feet just slid out from under me. Yes, both feet slid out from under me right then, and I stayed up. If you mean like how to keep your balance or whatever. I want those. It's like on the driveway, where the curve slopes down, where cars drive. It was two of the other ones that I checked. Well, this one I decided not to check since the other two didn't look that slick. I was like, oh, I'm sure this would be fine. Yeah, they're fine. No, not like completely. Like right then, both of my feet, one slid and I put weight on the other one and then it slid. So then I just balanced while sliding down until I slid down to the bottom of the slope where I stopped sliding. Yeah, hi, Ari. The road was a bit wet from the snow melting, but it was 29 when I went over it, so it wasn't melting too bad. And it wasn't melting, it wasn't bad enough that the ice is going to be so slick, because I'm driving back tonight in the dark. And it'll probably be like 25 up there or something. But if all the wet freezes, it's not going to be deep enough ice to be slippery. So I was a little worried about it, but after driving here, I have no worries getting home. I've drove through way more snow just driving around Seattle, like door dashing in the snow and stuff. Oh, or like a few years ago when that big ice storm happened, I worked for UPS then, and drove around that day until I slid off the road. Like, I was driving around and getting out of my car and couldn't even stand up. Like, I'd have to like grab my car and like drag myself around the side of the car and stuff like that. And eventually it got so bad that my car just, even with the chains on, lost traction and I slid off. And then I sat on the side of the road. I called them and told them I slid off the road, so they were going to send somebody to try to, with cat litter, to try to help me get back up on the road. And I sat there with my engine running long enough before they got there where it just softened up the ice enough that the tension cables sunk down in the ice where I got traction again. So then I just drove back up on the road and gave up for the day. Now, this is mostly pavement, so it would be annoying to walk with crampons on. Like, I'd rather just take chances sliding over. So here's the Christmas light area section part. I had to get a wide angle for you to really be able to see both sides of the street at once. Okay. Oh, really? I wasn't planning on getting anything to eat. I just, before I got out of the car, ate a bunch of moon cheese and snack mix. But I guess I could get something to eat. Wait, so if I can find the place, I might. Yeah, I'm all nice and warm now since I was just shivering for a bit. I mean, my hands are freezing solid, but I can put them in my jacket anytime I want to stop that. I'm just using them both for the phone. Yeah, Ari, the drive coming here was beautiful. I've never drove up into the mountains in the winter. And I drove over, over the pass on 90 and then over the other pass that I forgot its name on 97. And it was like snowy the whole way. So it was like a really, really nice drive. Like, this is kind of cool seeing the lights, but I enjoyed the drive so much that this stuff is just gonna be a little lame compared to the drive. So this is most of the lights, just all of the stores have lights on them, and they have all these big Christmas trees in the middle. Wait. Okay, I don't. Did I go? Oh, it's right there. Oh my gosh, that's the line. Is it a sit-down restaurant, or is it you can get your food and take it to go? That's a massive line of people waiting to go there. Wait, it's right next to it? Oh. I'm confused about the signs. Is that the line for it or the line for... Uh-huh. So it looks like you just order and you pick up your food and just get it right there. Okay, I want to go walk around a little bit. I might come back and get one. Just because I ate that snack and would rather just walk around some before I eat more anyways. Also, I don't really want to stand in line right now. I'd rather walk around and warm up a little bit more first. Yeah. No, I'll probably actually go back and get something later. So this ice cream place right over here, me and Beryl came here in the summer and went to this place right here and got ice cream. Had good ice cream. I don't want to eat ice cream though when I'm out in the cold, but I am going to get coffee if I find any coffee places. So I'm thinking coffee now, and then maybe on the way back to the car, I can stop at that place and get a brat. Hot chocolate and apple cider pretzels is what this place here says they have. Oh yeah, I'm not showing them a lot, but this is the Christmas lights. See, like giant, massive Christmas trees. It's pretty cool. Great fight, Ari. Thank you for the alert. Oh, that's cool. There's outside seating here, but they have those, they have heaters going, like right here. So you can, I guess it'll keep you a little warmer. There's still nobody sitting out there eating. Somewhere along here there was I think it was a Mexican restaurant that me and Beryl ate at. We went and ate there, and then we went and walked around some more, I think, and then got ice cream last, and then left. Trying to unzip my pocket so I can stick my hands in it. Okay, there we go. The gingerbread factory. Interesting. whatever that place is.
Just make sure you're being careful. People are expecting.
So there's a little more lights on the buildings down here also on the other side of the road. I'd like to go walk down there and see what's down that way. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is either food or like souvenir places, like this place right here. Looking in the windows, it looks like they have like Christmas ornaments and all kinds of stuff. Let me go over this way and look at the trees a little more. So about half of it is like the stores and stuff that put lights on them. And then this city has like some lights on some of the light poles, but then it's mostly this park right here. It's like all the, you know, mega amount of lights. Yeah, there's like back in metro area where there's always horrible rush hour, there's like basically no rush hour. Sure, cool. So there's snow up on the trees. A few places that hadn't melted. I think it sticks on these easier because it can sit on the lights also, except for it looks like the lights melt it. It's like kind of. But yeah, there's like, I noticed way less traffic than like hardly any rush hour at all. Like the last week so far since like Christmas. Like there'll be just a little bit of traffic about like 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock when it's usually bad. Be back. Hey, welcome back, Carrie. But other than that, like hardly any. The heck is that? A Paul Above Specialty Pet Store. Oh, the name of the store was a Paul Above. And I have seen no coffee places. How do you not freeze to death here? Not finding any coffee. Leavenworth Cider House. These cool flame things outside. Looks like this is about the end of the stuff down here. Oh, here's another one of those also. Flame things right there. Those just heaters, like they're out on the sidewalk. Oh, this place here has outside seating with fires that keep you warm. So this is in the downtown, back where those other parking lots were at that I was trying to find parking at. Is there anything down this road? Doesn't look really. Alright, I'll go back this way, and if I go down that way, like to the left, go down that other like main street, the one I drove down earlier. Look.
Okay, because yeah, I didn't really know how to navigate it. I had a lesson help make sure.
It looked about as good as it's going to. I was trying it. I found this out 2 days ago. I was that one stream I was saying that it's too light on one lens and too dark on the other. Well, and that I couldn't adjust it, or if I could, I didn't know how to. Well, the next day I looked and tried to figure out how and found the setting. So I can change most of the settings. It has a bunch you can change. Most of them it says the camera doesn't support it, but it'll let me change the what was I changing? It'll let me change the exposure, like how, I guess, long is what it calls it, like how bright it brightens up stuff. So I can go to like zoomed in lens like I'm on, and not wide angle, since the wide angle one just can't handle low light, and then make everything darker where it looks closer to how it does to me. Or there's that horse and carriage again with Christmas lights on it. I guess there's tours you can pay to do probably. There's nobody on it right now. Wait, Ari, so have you been here before? Are there other cool things I could go check out while I'm here? I don't really know anything here. I just wanted to, I thought the drive would be nice. I wanted to see these lights. Oh, there's a place on the other side of the road called Coffee and Waffles, but they're closed. It looks like the lights are turned off. See? Oh, my hands are too cold. I can't zoom in. This is a real problem. Can I tap on this? Right, it's right there. The dark windows up across the road. There's a Coffee and Waffles place.
Alex.
I was thinking about walking down this street and seeing what's down it. I think I shall. Yeah. The trails right down the river down here, according to Google, they were closed. And they had the parking lots closed to the parks because they're all snowy. So I think most of the city trails and parks are all closed. Because I knew I probably wouldn't get here until it got dark, or right before I got here and drove through town when it was daylight, still looking for parking spaces. look at this cat. Cat drinking hot chocolate. I was just looking at the stuff in this window. And saw that. I was like, oh. That's a mall, but it's closed. Oh no, there's a coffee place, but they're closed. No. I don't need coffee that bad. I'm just being stupid. So these streets were busier earlier. It looks like most of the stuff down these streets closed earlier. Because I drove through here when I was looking for a place to park. And it was really busy with people like walking around. And yeah, I guess there's not much back here. It's there's a few stores and they're all closed. And then it looks like motels and stuff maybe. There were maybe people, the parking lot for the park was closed, but it looked like you could walk down to it, just like the park that I parked at. Most of the parking lot was closed except for that one section, but people were still walking down to the park. I think the park wasn't actually closed. They just don't treat the parking lot. There's some nice lights down this way. The buildings just kind of look cool also. All the stuff in the buildings and everything. This building over here has stuff on it too. I think I'll go walk down this road over on the side I came from. Just because it looks, buildings look cool. And back over this way. Oh, there's a coffee place right there. They look closed also, but there's a sign that says coffee. Oh, there's somebody with their kid looking for candy, but the store they tried to go in was closed. It looks like everything on the street's closed. So I'm looking for coffee and they're looking for candy, and we're walking down the street that everything's closed at. There's some interesting, there's a candy store and all kinds of other stuff they sell. Oh, I saw this building sticking out and I wanted to go look at the lights. Look at this. This would be a cool motel to stay in. You have Christmas lights just right outside your door. Oh look, they have a thing here where you can stick your head through and be Santa Claus. And there's little trees there. Looks like everything. I'll go back down this way. That building looked cool, and I thought, well, maybe there'd be some more Christmas lights since I could see the end sticking out there. I've been here for an hour. The ads ran when I was at the car. I did sit there for a while and then get back in the car. Oh, wow. Chest deep ones? That is crazy. Look at this place. There's like rocks and stuff they sell. Cool. In here also. See all kinds of cool stuff. I'll go back to the other side of the street and walk up that side. So over on the other side of the road, there's a whole mall with a bunch of stores inside, but the whole thing's closed. So here's the other coffee place I found, but they're closed. Every coffee place I've found so far. This is like one of those towns where you can't buy coffee after 5 p.m., I bet.
Hi, I would like
There's just an alleyway that you can walk down. Oh, when the ads start, I'll just stop up here and hang out for a minute. I kind of want to switch my gloves and put my other gloves on anyways. Because these are not keeping my hands warm enough.
Yeah.
Wait. Until you're ready.
Yeah, could happen, but it's gonna be all over.
Alright, I'll switch gloves. I'm gonna put my phone in my pocket real quick because I don't want to hold it. So I'll BRB while the ads go. Yeah, you're gonna have to fucking drop it. That's where we're gonna go drive. Of the light? Hey, wait, look at lady. Photo moment. I photo bombed it, dude. changed gloves, and then I also just stuck my, held both of my hands in my pockets for a minute and let them warm up before I decided to take the phone out. Oh, look at these trees up here. The red ones that are up on the side of that building. I walked right under it earlier, but I guess I didn't really notice them really well. So these are better. I put my thinner gloves on that aren't as warm, but the really warm ones, they kept my hands. They didn't keep my hands warm, and I guess they block the cold. Oh, awesome. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Yeah, my thin gloves block the cold, but they also block the warmth. So it's like I put my hands in my pockets, and they hardly felt like they were warming up any at all. It's like the gloves were insulating my fingers from my body heat. So I put my thin gloves on, so at least I can warm my hands back up in the pockets, and these feel much warmer. Like I stuck them back in my pockets, and they're just like great. I got right unthawed a lot. It's just the thick ones, if they're not warm enough to keep your hands from getting cold, then you're just screwed, because then they also block they keep the cold out, but they also keep the heat out if you put your hands someplace warmer. Oh, so this motel on the other side of the road over here, that would be pretty cool to stay in also, with all the like white and blue lights all over it. Oh, and this is an outdoor store, so if I want to be warm, what I need is like something like those right now. I have some gloves like that. I just can't use my phone wearing those. And if you have to constantly take your glove off because you can't use your phone, then your hand gets even colder. All kinds of stores, clothing stores, I guess food. Here's a gingerbread factory, whatever it is.
Gingerbread, yeah.
I'm gonna go walk over to the dorm down the road. Actually, I will keep going this way, and I'll go back down the road the other way again, by the lights. The cheese, wait. The cheese mongrels shop? Is that what that's called? Oh, it's a cheese shop. That sounds basically as good as coffee. So it's down there. No pets. Do I want to go to the cheese place, I wonder? It's a cheese shop. Burgers, brats, and brews right here. Yeah. For this place.
Wait, that shop?
See up there with the lights on.
Oh, here's this place for the tables and the heaters.
Some little placards on the side. It shows what the village is.
This place looks like they have some arcade machines. It looks kind of like a sports bar though. Like they have some arcades in the front, and then the rest of it you sit down and eat. Oh, there's another coffee place over there, and they're also closed. Huh, there's some places down here with some cool lights. I'll go walk down there to see what they are, what it is. A taffy place. Oh my goodness, taffy's good. This poor person doesn't know how to drive their Jeep. They had to, I think, back up 3 times to turn around on that road.
Oh, there's Katie down there. Okay.
Oh, it's like there's some clothing stores. I just saw all the Christmas trees out here and stuff, and it's like, oh, I'll just walk down there for fun and see what there is to see. Alright, this is back at the end of town. We're kind of on this side where there's not much of anything. Going straight. Oh yeah, this is. I came through here earlier with the non-motorized vehicle traffic signs and stuff. Oh, here's more restrooms. Oh, and this is the hospital. Okay. Well, I'm gonna use the restroom again while I'm here because I chugged all that water because I said I hadn't drank anything all day, and I'm already getting ready to pee again. And there was some out there on the main street, but they were super busy. So assuming these are open, this seems like just a better place. So I will be right back. All right, hello, I am back. Guess I'll cruise back out here. Thanks, fish. You know what I was thinking? I have this. Oh, I can change this better. Let's see. I had this where it was prioritizing not using my Wi-Fi, which is what I wanted to. It's what I want it to use now. Yes. No, yeah, I was about to get tired of... No, I mean, I was walking around town looking at stuff because it's fun, but I was about to get tired of doing that and decide I needed coffee and go start looking on Google. Because I am not leaving town without coffee. I have to drive 2.5 hours back through the ice and snow. Or the hopefully not ice and snow. So, you know, I want coffee just to make sure I stay awake. I figured worst case I'd just go to Safeway on the way back and buy freaking, you know, cold coffee. But so you said, all right, I need to get my other phone and
I remember going to get never even been in there before.
Did I? Oh, coffee shop. I thought I heard that guy said coffee shop, and I'm like, wait. Oh, really? Huh. The gingerbread factory sounds like it could be interesting to eat anyways. I don't know. Gingerbread's pretty good. Alright, my hands are nice and warm now. Oh, this bathroom even had a working blow dryer. The last one did not. So my hands are nice and toasty. I still can't type though. Oh my goodness. Is it gonna make me take my gloves off just to search for stuff? Sometimes I hate my Pixel. My iPhone works fine without a glove on. My Pixel, the screen is like a piece of junk. Like you have to take your glove off on just about every pair of gloves I have, except for those bike gloves. Oh, Ari, those bike gloves I got, they work fantastically with my Pixel. I used it for that whole bike stream and didn't ever have to take them off. I just need some non-bike gloves now that are that warm and that work that good on phones, and then I'd never have to take my glove off again. It'd be... Oh yeah, Gingerbread Factory. They look like they have pretty nice... Oh, there's multiple coffee shops that are still open. Unless, no, I didn't have it searched. Oh yeah. Oh, the one that Ari found, they have nice latte art. It looks like they probably make tasty coffee. There's a Starbucks. No, they're by far the best pair of gloves I own for my use case. For as far as, I don't wear my really thick gloves because I'm always using a phone. I have to take them off. So they're just, really, really nice. You should go back and watch that stream, the pod, because I just kept talking about how much I love my gloves or whatever. If you want to be happy about it. It was kind of ridiculous how much I talked about it though, probably. It's just so nice not having to take your glove off 10 times every hour to go mess with your phone. What? This is right back on that road I just came down. Oh, I didn't walk that far down. Okay, it's way down at the edge of the town. This coffee shop you found. They look like they have better coffee than the gingerbread place. So I'm gonna head, I already put my phone up and I didn't make sure this was the right street. Imagine not being dumb. How many less times you have to take your phone out of your pocket. At least I didn't put my glove back on yet. So I don't have to redo that. So you go back down the... Alright. We'll cruise down that way. So let me put my glove back on real quick because my hand's already freezing. Alrighty. So you go down here and you go down the other street that I turned around at, and then you go on down past like where it looks like everything is. That's where Google says it is. We'll see if Google's lying to me or not. Get coffee and then go look at the Christmas lights a little more, and then I probably should go ahead and head home. I was thinking, I wasn't paying attention to the time, but I saw it when I went to the bathroom. I was looking at my watch, and I probably should leave in like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. Then I'd get back by like 9. The drive here was so nice, that and then walking around town for like looking at lights and stuff for like an hour. I mean, I'm at least having a lot of fun right now. I don't know if this is that fun to watch stream wise. The drive was probably better, who knows. I think it's kind of fun just exploring the town. I think I'm gonna try to get up earlier tomorrow, or get out earlier than I did today, and go down to Mount St. Helens. I had questions because the road going up to it looks questionable for Starlink, but how good Starlink worked today going through that canyon, I don't think I have any problem. And this is a really nice time to go down there because everybody's off work, so there's not rush hour traffic like going down through Tacoma and all that. I don't know if they're I guess they're just going down the road. I thought they wanted to turn in here. Cafe, bar, and beer garden. I guess the coffee place is down there towards it. Maybe it's a beer garden that has coffee. Usually when I see the words beer garden, I'm just like, nope, don't want to go that way. Most places that have alcoholic beverages don't have good non-alcoholic ones. All right, cool. Wait, one. That's still right there, the hospital. Am I actually on the right street? You know, let me just look on this phone real quick. It'll just blur it. The road going up to the top is closed. It's been closed since 2023 when it washed out. But yeah, I couldn't find the other day anything about if the road going halfway up was closed due to snow and stuff, or I don't think it's high enough up where it would snow. So supposedly the coffee place is right down here. I'm starting to not believe Google, unless it's in here at the beer garden place, lodge or whatever. Oh, here's another little sign. So it's this place right here, I guess. They look closed though. It says they're open. Oh, it says 7 a.m. to close. No, they're closed. No! Yeah, they look like they were cleaning everything up, and that's why the door's locked. And Google lied to us all. That place looked like they had really good coffee, and I got excited. And now I don't get any. The hours on the door was 7 a.m. to close. Like, they just close whenever it gets not busy. And there's nobody walking around back here in this part of town. Alright, so I think the other options were the gingerbread play. Let me look real quick again. No, it was a really good find if they had been open. Thank you for showing it to me. So there's a Starbucks right down the road that's open. Across the road, there's a place called Leavenworth Coffee Roasters. Well, you can still hear me, right? The video's just grayed out. But it says they're open. It shows up when I search for open, but they don't have any hours. I was looking on their website to see if they have hours. I'm pretty sure that's the place that I could see coffee, and their windows were dark. Yeah, it seems to be a lost cause. Do. No, I mean, Farrell does that usually. If we're going someplace where we're going to be gone for a few hours, she brings coffee. I've been actually bringing coffee beans with me. Mostly, so I wanted caffeine to keep me awake driving home, and because I'll probably might start getting a caffeine headache if I don't drink any more coffee today. I mostly wanted something warm to drink. I should have brought my coffee beans. I have actually been bringing coffee beans with me most places, and then I'll just go eat them. I just figured, this is a tourist town, and people stay up at a decent time here, and there'll be lots of coffee places, which there are. Well, no, like Trader Joe's espresso beans you buy that are like chocolate covered coffee espresso beans that you just eat, like chew up like candy. I don't actually have coffee beans to like, you know, grind and brew. I have eatable espresso beans. So there's a Starbucks up in this building. Somewhere. That is open until 9, assuming Google's not lying. So I gotta decide if... Yeah, the other coffee place, the Leavenworth Coffee Brewers. Wait, can you eat just regular coffee beans like the ones you grind up and brew? I've never tried those, but I guess that's what the chocolate covered ones are. So that's that Leavenworth Coffee Brewers place up there with the big coffee sign. And all their lights were turned off. So we have the gingerbread place, whichever way it is.
Oh no, it's actually.
Or Starbucks. I don't know which would be better. Usually Starbucks is like the last resort after you can't get anything else worth drinking. But all the good places here seem like they closed. And Starbucks is at least consistent. So it's consistently half bad instead of if you go someplace and get truly bad coffee. I'm gonna try the gingerbread place. Yeah, I'm gonna go home and one day and try some when I feel like torturing myself, because I want to know now if they're, if they're tasty or not. I'm just gonna get some out of the bag and just bite it and just see if it's horrendously nasty or if it's really good. I wanted some like the Trader Joe's ones that were just less sweet. If those are edible, I mean, I know they're edible. Like, I know it won't kill me because you grind them up and brew coffee with them. So if they're tasty enough to drink or eat, yeah, I mean, I might start making my own. Maybe I can get like less sweet chocolate and chocolate cover those. Alright, so I'm gonna go in here and see. Oh my goodness, you can't even walk in there, it looks like. Well, I'll at least go in and look at the menu. Here, keep going.
La casa del camping equipment.
Step 1 is stand on the line. Enter, exit. So that looks like, depending on how fast it's moving, but that looks like probably wait 30 minutes on coffee. So I assume their gingerbread is really good and people are waiting in line for the gingerbread, and it's probably worth it for a gingerbread, but is it worth it for whatever coffee they sell? And I would guess maybe not. I think Starbucks would have less of a line. And from what I remember, they're a bit earthy, but it's fine. Oh, okay. I don't know, I want votes. Wait in the 20 or 30 minute line of the gingerbread factory, or just see if Starbucks is less of a line. I want Timberland! This whole street's really cool with all the lights in the building and the trees. Oh, the brat place that Ari told me to go to? We could see. I could just go down there and get a brat and then go back if they don't have coffee to Starbucks. They probably... Most places that have food just have like drip coffee, and I don't like drip coffee. I said I might get some of a caffeine headache, but that coffee and waffles place up here where the door's dark, there's 2 other windows beside it that says something else, and their lights are on, and I saw someone going in and out of the door. I think that's a different storefront, but it might not be. But yeah, I mean, I like coffee because it tastes good also. The lines moved like 2 or 3 people. Don't think I want to wait that long. Okay, see, I'm slightly addicted to caffeine. Like, I get headaches if I don't drink it a lot, but I'm not that much of an addict. I will go without coffee and drive all the way home, because I do fine. Yeah. Oh. No, I mean, if I don't really need coffee that bad. I'm just like having fun walking around town and trying to find coffee. But I probably wouldn't get a headache until about the time I started going home. So it's not like dire. Dude, this place has a hot chocolate and apple cider also. And churros.
Okay, but it's okay.
Hot roasted chestnuts. That sounds kind of good. But no, see, I like lattes the way they taste. Mostly if I didn't drink lattes and I had to go about my life only drinking drip coffee and I could never drink better tasting coffee again, I would quit caffeine. And I'm pretty sure I'm serious about that. Like, it just wouldn't be worth it, at least not to me. So I don't like caffeine that much, I guess. This place here has coffee, the Danish bakery, because I see all of the syrups lined up on the back wall. Sorry.
It's good.
I was looking at the sign and then started walking at it. Alright, I found me a coffee place. I really want a cherry streusel. Raspberry cream cheese streusel. Hello. I guess this is 20-ounce caramel latte.
20-ounce caramel latte. Do you want the hot?
Yeah.
Anything else, or would that be all for you?
That's all.
Is it going to be cash or card?
Card.
Card, all right. It's going to be $7 even.
All right. Oh, it doesn't work with my gloves.
And then a receipt for you, or we're good? Okay. And then we'll have your drink on that side in a couple minutes for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. I guess they just have the drinks down here. They said on this side. Look at these cookies. I was like very tempted to get one of the Danishes, but I'm not actually that hungry after a snack earlier, and I thought I might get one of those brats. Say, I think this is a 20 ounce. This looks like a 20 ounce. Yeah, it does. Awesome. But yeah, I really wanted one of the Danishes. They looked very yummy, and I like Danishes. But also, coffee's kind of sweet. There we go. I didn't want to order a not sweet latte because if this is a place and they make bad tasting ones, then they're just like really disgusting. So I got a caramel one, and I thought the coffee and the Danish is a bit much, like sugar wise, and a Danish and a brat would be a bit much. So hey, this actually isn't that sweet. They make like not sweet, deathly sweet lattes. I guess it makes sense if they sell Danishes and stuff. But a lot of places that have Danishes and stuff, they still make their coffee so sweet. And you drink the coffee and you eat a Danish, and then you want to go lay down and die. It's almost making me regret not getting a Danish. Right, Ari? There's still a huge line. Do you think this is worth standing in line for a brat? And also this place, is this a line to go sit down inside and eat? Or can you get the stuff to go? Because I don't want... I guess I should look that up. Looks like you just get the stuff to go. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever go to Leavenworth again. So if I don't go today, I might never get one. Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, the latte is really good. Well, I can. Some people just walked out, so it's moving pretty fast. Oh, here's the menu. Let me look it up on this phone real quick. You guys can still hear me when I do this, right?
The window's open.
I know.
Like, I assume you can hear me right now. Unless I don't understand how this app works and you can't hear and the screen is blurred out. Okay, maybe it does stop the sound. Could anyone hear what I was saying right then? I can't look at the menu on a different phone because I have a latte in my other hand. So now I have the problem of I can't hold two phones and a latte at once. Well, line's actually moving really fast.
It's like rolling out the red carpet. I think.
Oh, they're saying.
Maybe I shouldn't say the thing unless I put it maybe it's kind of red. I might be sitting by
Oh my gosh, they have pretzels and cheese sauce. I know brats are kind of supposedly good, but I mostly think brats are overrated. And I can't imagine a pretzel and cheese sauce not being better. What's good? I see Big City Beef Frank, which is just a regular hot dog. Smoked beef, smoked pork and beef with flavored creamy textured chicken. There's a jalapeno and pepper one. I guess I could get both, but the cheapest hot dog is like, they're kind of expensive. I guess we're going to go spend $20 on food. We're looking at a menu on here again. So are their brats really good?
Thank you.
I couldn't find what were you saying I should get on the menu? Because I see like the regular hot dogs that are like $9.50 for a beef hot dog, and then they have different flavors. It looks like and stuff. Which most of them are like $10. It's like $20 if I get one of them and pretzel. I couldn't remember earlier. He said there was a certain thing I should get. If no, I was gonna pick whatever. I just wanted to make sure I didn't get I got the tasty stuff. If it was something especially that you thought you were recommending, or if you were just recommending the place. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, that or either the jalapeno and cheddar one. That sounds really good. And I was tempted to follow Fish's probably bad advice and get the pretzel also, but I don't know if I want to do that or not. Or maybe it's really good advice, you know what I mean? What? I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah. See, I just like pretzels by themselves because I don't drink beer either. But I like German pretzels a lot. Like they're the best. Like I don't usually like eating bread, but if I'm gonna eat bread, German pretzels, like how to do it. Hello. That's like the jalapeno and cheddar one. And then a warm pretzel.
Yeah. Anything else for you?
That's all. There we go.
Your pickup is from the corner on that bus.
Thank you. Alright, I just did it. I got both. I'm gonna be fat after this. And he said the pickup was around the corner and they give me a buzzer. It looks like you can sit out there in the cold and eat, or you can sit in here and they have tables with heaters. And they have condiments all here. Very cool.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing the band.
Clear it out. I guess you could go sit down if I wanted to sit here and eat. And then get this because they gave me a buzzer. If I want to like eat here. Otherwise, I was thinking about sitting outside. Sorry about that. By the Christmas lights. Oh, they have an upstairs section.
Do you want to take a picture of us?
Yeah, you can do that. Let me some of this stuff up.
okay for this question?
No, I can. I was going to see if I need to take my glove off to use the phone or not, but I think this will work.
Yeah?
Alright, yeah.
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah.
Alright. You want to look at them and make sure they look good?
Yeah, that looks nice. I'm gonna do a selfie right here. That looks great. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Pretzel sans cheese. Oh, also, when I stick my phone in my pocket, can you still hear me? I think the sound still works, and it just blurs out the screen, but I'm not actually sure. Someone wanted me to take their picture, so I did. I got a pretzel with cheese, and I got the beef, the cheddar and jalapeno and cheddar thing. Ah, okay. Are their mustards and stuff really, really good? So is my battery pack? No, it's not dead yet. Cool. So I'm good battery-wise. As long as my pixel's good. So I'm up here. They have an upstairs section, which is kind of cool. I sat at this table just for right now. I'm waiting for the food, the buzzer to go off. It doesn't have a heater. There's
I want it. May I have it?
so I didn't get a regular one. I got a cheddar and jalapeno one that's supposed to have like some cheese sauce. So I wonder if that would still taste good with mustard. I guess I could get some mustard and try it. What time is it? 6:50. So I should definitely leave after I get done with this. Like this building over here has reindeer on top of it. Oh, wait. There it goes. Alright, it's time to go get my food. Okay, I'm gonna stuff you in my pocket again while I go get mustard and stuff. traffic. So, look, I'm sitting right under a heater, so it's nice and warm. And I have rut and pretzel. That's a lot of bread, and the pretzel's a lot of bread, so I'm probably gonna feel like trash after this. Who knows? I don't usually eat that much bread, but I guess I wanted to try this stuff. Oh, this one was not long enough to fit over this jacket. Probably should have just got coffee in Danish, but this will be tasty anyways. Wow. These are actually really good, Ari. Why didn't I take my other phone out and check it? I might need to charge it. No, I guess not. I guess I should while I'm sitting here. Otherwise, I could wait until I get back to the car. It's gonna be pretty dead by then. I'm trying to decide what cool I can point the camera at. You can't really see the lights unless I hold it up like that. I don't really want to eat just on camera the whole time. I can prop it up like this. Can't really see all the lights though. Right now I have it on the tripod thing, built-in tripod for my battery pack. Yeah, it's pretty tasty. This is a cool place getting to sit up here, the upstairs section also. And they have a heater so it's not too cold. Yeah, it has a ton of flavor. It's really yummy. Now I'm just waiting. I ate some without chewing it up and it got stuck in my throat. So now I'm waiting for it to go down my throat so I can eat the rest of it. Because I'm really bad at doing that, especially when I'm trying to eat fast or dehydrated. And right now I'm trying to eat fast and I'm dehydrated. Well, and then bread is especially bad too. And I don't hardly ever eat bread, so I always forget that you have to chew bread up. Yeah, that. Gosh, that's main. That was my main. Not sure if I wanted to go get a brat because I figured it would make me feel bad, but I hadn't been eating that much bread lately, and I was kind of hungry. That didn't actually make me feel bad. I don't think I have a... I think Fish was saying starch intolerance because rice like makes me feel really bad, and potatoes. And depending on what I've been eating or what I ate that day or how I feel, bread can make me feel bad. But then sometimes bread doesn't bother me at all. I think I'd be fine eating bread today. And, you know, sometimes it makes me feel a little lethargic, whatever. But I have a, you know, nice latte to drink. But yeah, I just ate that pierogi you got me, Gary. That didn't make me feel bad or anything. It's mostly just potatoes. Just really make me... Potatoes actually kind of tear up my stomach, and they make me feel like bad, like I ate poison, like type of bad, like really bad. Like I can go from feeling good to feeling just really, really tired, just like, oh, my heater turned off. It's fine, they have buttons here you mash. Rice doesn't do that unless I eat a lot of rice. And bread is just because I don't really eat carbs. But it doesn't actually bother me, like stomach-wise. But no, Ari, the pierogi didn't make me feel bad, and that was actually really delicious. Man, these are really, really yummy. The mustard's pretty good also. I just got like Dijon mustard on it because I wasn't sure how it would taste. It's actually great without mustard. So like I didn't show you earlier. The brat has like, I thought the way it was worded, like it was a cheese sauce. It's just cheese and jalapenos inside of it. Which is pretty cool. No, I would have just told you I didn't want it if I didn't actually want it. Like, especially if it made me feel bad. But I did basically rush to PAX without eating because I got up and just like ran out the door as fast as I could. I didn't even drink coffee before I left the house, and by the time I got there, I was like regretting not drinking coffee. Like, I was like driving into Seattle being like, man, this sucks, I'm tired, because I didn't sleep that much because I stayed up late the night before. So that's why I stopped and got a latte on the way up there at that coffee shop. And then I was still kind of hungry because I just ate like a snack, and I was planning on that tiding me over until I got home. So it was nice having your pierogi to eat. Remember, I actually bought the pierogi the day before to eat. This was nice. I was pretty hungry. Like, the snack was going to tide me over, but I was going to be tired, especially since I was staying here later than I meant to. Yeah, the drive was the nicest part. I was actually talking about it some on the way up here about how like last year I was about not coming up into the mountains and seeing the snow. And I was talking about like last year when I was talking about it snowing in the lowlands, like in town, and you were telling me I should drive up into the mountains and see the snow. And I never even drove up into the mountains any last year, but yeah, I only had to drive like an hour until I'm like way up at where the deep snow is at. Kind of crazy, I never do. So the only time I've been in the mountains where there's any snow at all is when that lake was frozen over and stuff, like when we went to Vantage rock climbing. And there wasn't snow all over the trees and stuff then. There was some on the ground, but I've never been there when it's like proper winter. So today was like the first day I've gone up into the Cascades like in the winter and seen the snow. Right, ate the brat. Now I'm going to try the pretzel. So it's cold now. It took me a long to eat the brat because I eat so slow, but it's still very good. See, pretzel and cheese sauce. Hi. Yeah, there's a German restaurant in Renton I've been to before. And they have like big pretzels you can get. And they're really yummy. So like that's I mostly just don't get bread stuff, but pretzels are like one of the things. Like big salty pretzels with cheese sauce is one of the things I think are, worth eating. Hi, Cassie. This is me eating dinner. But I don't like eating on camera. It makes me nervous, and then I choke on my food. So I'm just, and there's Christmas lights over there, but I can't really, there's nothing to mount the camera to, so I just have it sitting here looking at the table, which is really boring. I could hold it up where you can see my food, but how are you doing, Cassie? Yeah, it's pretty yummy. I am actually just about full though, since I ate like a big snack earlier. Yeah, when I ate whole brat before this. I'm in Leavenworth, which is a German-themed tourist town. Over on the other side of the Cascades. Oh, nice. Cool. Yes, my hands are freezing. Even there's a heater right here that's keeping me warm, but I took my gloves off so I could eat. My hands are freezing again. Like, it's keeping me warm other than my hands and my feet. It doesn't hardly ever get this cold where I live, but I'm on the other side of the mountains. What does the overlay say? My phone should be updating now. It says it's updating, but it's 22 here according to my phone. Man, it really has cooled down a lot. It was like 29 when I got here or something. That sounds about accurate feet-wise. Probably. Oh dang. I'm sure it'll be that cold here tonight. Probably. What is the forecast here? Oh, it might not. Okay, let me just force kill the app and restart it. Sometimes it doesn't. It stops updating. Alright, I restarted it. I don't know why my phone was just saying 22. When I actually pull up the app, maybe it thought I was still up in the mountains. It says it's 27. So it might have actually not cooled down since you've been here. Oh, it's not supposed to get that cold here tonight. The low's 23. Last night, I think the low here was like 18 or something. Yesterday the high here was like 33 and the low was like 18 or something, so I decided I'd just wait and come today instead. Most of my pretzel. I think I'm going to finish up the cheese sauce and then not eat the rest of it and then head out. Right, I ate most of over half the pretzel and all the cheese sauce pretty much. I think that was enough of it where I almost have regrets. It was a lot of bread. But, I mean, it still tasted really good. I do feel like I just ate multiple days worth of bread though, because I did. let me put my gloves on and stuff, and we'll head out. That was really tasty, though. Very tasty. Yeah, probably. I mean, I need to press. Ooh, look at all the snow up here. Oh, I'll stick you in my pocket real quick. I'm gonna go down there and put my stuff up, and then I'll. Sorry. I stuck you in my pocket like I said I was going to, and then the app crashed. So that's what happened. I'll walk down this way one more time and look at the Christmas lights. Actually, I think I'll walk down this way and then walk back on the sidewalk on the main street. It'll be more snowy, but nice light so you can see.
Yeah. On the other side.
Oh, and I forgot. I was turning the screen off and I hit the button where Siri started talking to me. So I was thinking I'd have to go restart the app because it's going to mess up the audio, but that also must have made it glitch out or crash or whatever. So this building's kind of cool. There's that Christmas tree and then there's reindeer up on this one. Yeah, that's why I wanted to come here. I thought the drive would be nice. And so it's a German-themed tourist town. Like, all the buildings are, like, fancy-looking fancy. And they have, like, German names and stuff like that. Like, the place I just went to was a German restaurant that had, like, pretzels and brats and stuff. And then for Christmas, they put lights all over the buildings and all of the massive Christmas trees and stuff. Oh, yeah, but as far as food area, yeah, I think so. I feel like I ate too much bread. But I wouldn't say it made me feel particularly good, but I could feel much worse. And it was pretty tasty. The pretzels were about the same as the place in Renton I've eaten at. So if you really like their food, if you like this place's food, there's a German restaurant in Renton that I think is good. Maybe not quite as good. The brat was really, really tasty. Like I think it definitely was the best brat I've ever had, I think. I thought these were garbage cans, but I saw someone open them earlier. And this one's stuck shut. Oh, you can also just throw stuff in here. Alright, I finished off my coffee. So now we just have the lights to look at. And then I probably should head towards home because it's quite a bit later than I meant to stay. So I'm not going to get home until like very late now. Which is fine. I've had a lot of fun. The drive was cool. And that was a pretty nice place to go eat at. With the heaters and everything. Oh, I forgot. I have it on wide angle. So it's probably looking really pixelated. Even though you can see everything better. But yeah, can't see. This is the main attraction. What I came here, mostly to see. All the cool Christmas trees and stuff. It's cool. See, the whole village is like lights all over the buildings and all over all the trees here in this park. This purple looking one here is pretty cool. And I'm shivering again. I sat there and ate and got cold. It's just like when I got out of the car earlier. It took me a while to warm up. I sat there and ate and got cold, and now I have to warm up again. Oh, look at this blue one with the snowflakes on it. Pretty cool. Oh, you can't see. If you like cool drives through the snow, you should go look at the VOD, because the drive coming here was really, really scenic. I've never drove up into the mountains here in the winter when it's snowy, so it was cool getting to see them. See, some of the buildings are really lit up also, like this motel on the other side of the road. This has like crazy amount of Christmas lights on it. Kids, the hill's not snowy, but it does have some ice on it. I guess you can slide down the grass until you get to the ice. So this is a cool looking building over here. I should take a few of these pictures and put them in Discord for people that want to see it better than how it looks on the stream. Oh yeah. Now I'm starting to feel like I didn't gorge myself on bread. So now I feel even better being like fed. So I enjoyed the food, but then felt like I gorged myself on bread. I wasn't sure if it might have still been a little bit of a mistake, but seems good. Oh, I guess you can just walk out here. It's the eating area. Is this for that restaurant? No, I think it's... Or is it? What does that say? No parking. Okay, I was wondering if it said no. I think this is the public one, because I think that's for the restaurant over there. At least I assume it's a public one. Yeah, because the stairs go down there to that area. Even cold. Oh, I have been here a while. I guess it did take me a while to eat, because ads ran while I was getting the food, I think. And now so that was like an hour ago. So I guess it's taking me an hour to eat and then walk around here a little bit. Let's see. I was trying to figure out if I wanted to go back down there instead of this street. There's yeah. I guess it wasn't really seeming like it was that long, but I guess it was. I thought I would go back to the other road and... Oh, there's those steps down here that go down here. And at least look at those lights one more time, because it's not super colorful out there. I think there was also restrooms down here. I thought I'd use the restroom one more time before we leave, so I don't have to stop on the way home, because there's not really anything on the way home. There was no... Other than this... Once you leave town here, there's no stores until... Was there even a store went by when I got off the interstate? I don't think there was. Oh, there's bathrooms down this way. Oh yeah, and there's the restaurant. Oh, it looks like they're closing up. Or at least they're putting the tables up. So I guess getting ready to close. Which I guess it is almost 8. Anyways, here's the last picture of the lights before I head back home. Down the street. Yeah, I was thinking, I think after you leave here, there's not any stores until there's that one Chevron at Snoqualmie Pass. So basically, it's like you leave here and there's literally nothing until you get back to Seattle, pretty much, or to like North Bend and stuff at least. At first I was like thinking, like, is it really that like deserted? And it really is. Alright, anyways. This was a lot of fun though. I'm glad I came up into the mountains when it was snowy. And I've been meaning to come here and see the Christmas lights at Leavenworth ever since I've lived up here. And it's been like 4 years and I never did. So it's pretty sweet that I actually did it today. And I got a nice tasty dinner and found some, pretty yummy coffee. Oh, these are just porta potties here. Oh, that's fine, I guess. I'm just gonna pee. Anyways, I guess I'll go use the restroom real quick. And then walk. I'll just at least stream while I'm walking back to the car. I don't know if I'll do any of the drive because it's just gonna be in the dark. There's not really much point to unless people want to just hang out and chat. Anyways, I'll be RB. All right. Oh, this road's cool with the lights down it. Also. So I had forgot. I went over there. Those are like porta potties, and I was like, "Oh, that's fine." And I forgot instead of walking all the way back to the wherever the other bathrooms are. And then I remembered the porta potty. When I went in, they don't have lights. But then my eyes adjusted for a minute. I had to just stand there for a minute until my eyes adjusted enough that I could, you know, see where to pee and make sure I wasn't like peeing on my feet or anything. This is just too much to be saying. Oh, here's a little coffee stand. Look, it's like that's a different restaurant. The coffee place is just one door. You just like, oh, and it's like, oh, it has a window on that side. It's one of those like just walk up coffee stands. Wait, what? I have the app on. There should be a map. Fish said earlier that it didn't seem like the overlay was updating, so it might not be, and I restarted the app, but I didn't know if that fixed it. It might not be, uploading and showing me on the map, but it should be working like I told it to. So I'm not on the map. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think earlier the temperature, Fisha said since she had been here, it had been stuck at like 25. So I forced closed the app and opened it. But I never even looked to see if I was showing up on the map or not. I always just assume it's working, except for there's been today, and there was one other day that, I think there's been one other time when somebody said something about the overlay not working. I mean, there's been other times when it didn't work, and it's because I forgot to turn the app on, but there's been today and one other time when I had the app on, and it, like, stopped working after a while. Or I guess the other stream, it just never worked at all. It said it was like uploading the location data. Because the app will even tell me like how many times it's uploaded data. And it just was telling me it was uploading, but it wasn't actually working. And I restarted it and then it was, fine. So look at all the smoke or steam or whatever coming out of the side of that motel. That's weird, it's a motel. I wonder what it's from. What it says is an inn. Yeah, it is frigid. I've definitely gotten weak as far as the not being used to the cold. Other than my warmest gloves, which I'm not using because, well, right now I just don't have gloves on at all. I decided, my hands were already frozen. I decided they weren't going to get that much colder. Just going back to the car. It's not that far back. This is really slick here. Yeah, I didn't get the super. So, I don't remember. Were you there when I was looking at them? There were like 3 different ones I was looking at. There were some really cold, like, or warm, like waterproof ones. And the guy was telling me that unless I was going to ride in the rain, it was better to not get waterproof ones because then my hands will sweat and they, don't, they won't dry out then. So I got the, like, the thinner ones. They're still supposed to be good for, like, down to 35, which is, like, I don't think I'd ever go bike riding below 35, pretty much. Look, it's somebody from Seattle driving on no headlights. No, I'm not toxic at all saying people from Seattle don't drive with headlights, but a lot of them don't. I'm mostly joking, but there really are a lot of people drive around with no headlights on there. Like, you have to watch out, especially because there'd be so many, like, I can't hardly go any place at night without seeing somebody with no headlights on. And sometimes I'll be like, they'll pull out in the road right in front of you and with no headlights on and stuff like that. Most of the area in town, there's so many street lights that you can still see them fine. But every now and then, there'll be somebody that I like. If I wasn't looking for people with no headlights, I might almost not see them. So there's the parking lot I could have parked at if I paid to park. So I think it's like another block down, and then I'll be this next parking lot down here on the other side of this Ann and Sweets is, I think, actually the parking lot I walked through to cut across to the road. So most of the way back. Oh, a whole bunch of people's left because, like, this was pretty full when I was thinking about parking here, and it's like deserted. Whoa, I just stepped in like one of my, this part felt not slippery, but one of my feet just slid out from under me on the flat part. I think some of the stuff is more slippery than it was earlier because it was partly the way it melted earlier and it's all frozen solid now. Right, so if I can make it back across this parking lot without falling and dying, then we'll be good. I don't know where this car is headed. Oh, they're driving through there, I guess. Earlier I could see where the ice was. Now I just gotta, when I get really close, I can see where the ice is. I might need to use a flashlight on the road. Oh, it'd make it easier for people to see me also, so I don't get smooshed. A lot of this was melted earlier. It's all frozen solid now. Alright, chat, we're going into the darkness. I'm pretty sure this is the right way. I parked way down here to get free parking for anyone that wasn't here earlier. Almost everybody's gone now. It looks like it's me and one other car is still here. Out of everybody that was parked here. Oh, there's some like snow piles over here. Or well, there's some trucks, and there's a truck there with a snow pile on it. All right, we made it back. This wasn't too bad at all. Now if I can get my keys out and unlock the car, it'll be good. Alright, you guys sit here in the middle, and I'll take my coat off and get my stuff out of my pockets and then decide what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, mostly that's why I wasn't going to get food, because I didn't want to go spend money on food, because it's kind of expensive compared to, like, what I can eat at home. But I'm all nice and full now, where I would have been really starving by the time I got home. So it wasn't that super expensive. Well, I mean, it was I think $18, which is more than, you know, not like expensive place, but not like you can't eat fast food cheaper. But $18 isn't too bad since I got the brat and the pretzel. It was a lot of food. So, you know, that's actually pretty nice. And the parking would have been like $15 if I had paid parking. So yeah, I only walked a little bit further and got free parking and got to have a nice dinner now. Because my plan was to come here and probably leave in time to get home at like 7. And I thought, well, at 7 I won't be that tired. But, or that's hungry, but, I mean, I'm not going to get home until, even if I hadn't ate, I would have left a little earlier, but only like 30 minutes earlier. So, it still would have been like 9:30 or something by the time I got home. So I would have been starving. So I am glad I ate. Oh, the coffee was good also. Now I'm going to be wide awake on the way home. I guess I don't think there's a point in streaming going up over the... Oh, I didn't put the Starlink back on the car, which is fine. I don't think there's a point in streaming up the valley because you're not going to be able to see anything. It's just going to be curvy. So I think I'll just drive back through town so you can see the Christmas lights going through town, and then pull over at like Safeway or someplace out on the other side, and then end stream. Unless anyone just wants to chat, then I could. You would be able to see a little more once I get on the interstate, just because of the headlights and stuff. I don't know. I almost want to stream driving home, just to entertain myself some. But it's not really going to be anything to watch. And it's just, man, my hands are cold. See, how long does it say it's going to take to get home? How to get inside of the house. It's like about 2 hours and 20 minutes. Wait, what? I can't understand that, Ari. Are there any opinions? Does anybody want to watch me drive through the darkness? Or might as well just go ahead and end on the other side of town? The only difference it makes is if I put the Starlink on top of the car right now or not. But I could put the Starlink on top of the car anyways, and then I'd have internet where the cell service doesn't pick up. If I want, like, I don't know, Google Maps to be able to update. I don't see why I won't. I'll just go ahead and do that, and then I can decide. Hi, Cereal. Oh, I see. Okay. It's too dark. You can't tell if it's on all the way or not. Yeah, I figured you were going to bed for sure because it's so late. Yeah, it's on. I don't think it's gonna come off. Oh. Yeah, anyways, good night, Mr. Winnie Cat. I hope you have a nice sleep, and I hope it was fun to watch. I'm kind of surprised you're still here since it's like freaking 11 o'clock. But I guess it was really entertaining, maybe. Hopefully. And how are you, Serial? I hope you're having a nice day. Yeah, I'm plenty awake enough after drinking that coffee. I've pretty much gotten used to day shift again, Pacific time again. I was getting really sleepy like the first few weeks, or first like week, but I guess I've been back for over a week now, and the only problem I have right now is my fingers don't bend hardly. They do, but this is a lot of effort. I'm trying to pick up stuff. Oh, they don't hardly move. After I get done struggling through all of this, trying to pick up stuff with my numb, frozen, solid fingers, I'll be good. Yeah, there'll be a little more while I drive through town if you want to stay up there, but it's only going to be driving back through town, the stuff you already saw me walk by multiple times. I don't know if I can clip the thing to my jacket. My hands don't work. I can't clip the mic on. I can't. Oh goodness. That's my main problem. I can stay awake, it's just I can't use my hands because they got too cold. Like literally I can't feel the thing because they're numb. My fingertips are numb. So I can't clip it onto my jacket like I normally would. Well, they're numb and they don't want to mash stuff like that. Okay, I give up. I'll wait for them to warm up and then I'll put the mic on. Alright, I think we're good to go. I'm going to fill up my water, my hydro flask. Ow. Oh, this hand? Will it do it? Oh yeah, this hand will. Okay. Well, kind of. I swear. Put it on the jacket. Alright, let me switch everything over to the Starlink Wi-Fi. Make sure that's switched over. And then we can head out. Got everything in the car and got everything set up. If my hands get they're not numb, I'll put my mic on here. I don't have that modem hooked up, but there was no T-Mobile service on the way up here anyways. Alright, it's on iPad. And that. And then I start this up. Now my pixel's connected. Alright, cool. I think we're good to go. Where's the air blowing out? I'd like to put the mic on my jacket if I can get my fingers to bend. Don't worry about my hands, they're fine. They get this cold when I go bike riding where they won't do anything for 30 minutes afterwards. I didn't get frostbite or anything. I just, they're just kind of numb and won't, There we go. See, they just needed a little warming up. guess I'll just go straight. I know how to get out this way. And I love these tires, like driving around on these icy roads earlier. My old tires were pretty okay because this car has some pretty decent all-wheel drive, but they were horrible last winter because they were pretty much worn out down to like minimum tread wear. These are like basically the best all-season tires you can buy when it comes to snow and rain. What the heck is going on here? You can get like winter tires that are better, but these are basically the best all-season ones. So back down, this is Highway 2, back down to the, oh, I can actually see the road closed signs from here. That's like the end of town. You can see the end of town right there. But also, goodbye to all. Bye, Mr. Waycat. I don't know if I saw your last goodbye message, because I don't remember if TTS read that or not. But that's, no, TTS doesn't show that. I guess that's when the internet was, my phone connected back to Starlink. Oh, I forgot. The last lights. And I was parked in that parking space under a tree, so Starlink wasn't working. So it wasn't loading chat. Now everybody's headed back to where they parked on that side of town. Oh, my car says it's 27. I think it was 29 when I got here, so it didn't really cool off that much more. I mean, my car also, I sat it there in the parking lot a bit before I started driving with it running, so it might still think it's warmer than it is. So yeah, here's the main lights again. Pretty cool. Oh, and there's that Leavenworth coffee roasters place that was closed. Oh, there's an escape room place right beside it. Oh, I was wondering why people are going slow. There's people randomly walking across the road. Oh, I should check the traffic and just make sure. Don't see how it could be possible, but it's there's a slight chance that the highway I drove here on could be icy now. I'll pull into Safeway parking lot, wherever that is, and do that. I believe that's right here, yeah. Whoa, look at that thing. There's a track thing. I'm surprised they drove it out on the paved parking lot. Maybe they live up some road and they have to have it. Alright, let me check traffic real quick. Right, Google shows that whole highway's green. I've been looking some the last week because I was planning on coming here. The days that it's been snowing up here, it's all yellow, like people are having to drive slow from the ice. And 90's all green. So it should be just drive full speed. The road's perfectly fine on the way home. So I think I'm good. Oh, I didn't even think about going on Washington DOT website. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was so, I mean, I have my chains and everything in the car. Like, there's no way I wasn't getting home tonight unless they closed the road. So, like, you know, at least getting home, like, slowly. But I'd like to at least know what roads are like before I get on them. I'm pretty good at not crashing in the snow. But, sometimes in the dark it's hard to tell how icy stuff is. So then I usually judge by how other people are driving that hopefully know the road better. Is that pretty good? When you showed off Erie, you said something about you couldn't believe I came here in the winter. Well, you'd be horrified to know the kind of stuff I'll drive through. Oh, great. You can really tell my car's coated with white stuff because my headlights are. Like, so bad that they're way dimmer than normal. I mean, I have them on, right? Yeah, I do. I was going to make sure. All right, you get to go drive home with extremely dim headlights. It gets like this when I'm driving around Seattle and they coat the roads a lot. I have to go wash my car because my headlights get like such a film of treatment on them that the light can't shine through as good. Yeah, it sounds like it'll be good cruising on the way home. But yeah, thank you for looking the stuff up, Ari. That's why I wanted to come, because I thought the drive here would be pretty, and it was really, really pretty. Like, even way nicer than I thought it would be. And this is the last week of Starlink, and there's supposed to be basically no chance of rain or snow today or tomorrow. And you know, I've gone across before and had to drive back over 90 over the pass when it was snowing, and it's freaking annoying. Like, I wasn't worried about sliding off the road. I was worried about people running into me, because I'll slow down if it's slippery and make sure I don't crash. Like, the only time I've slid off the road is one time I was talking about earlier, doing UPS in an ice storm, and that was driving like through neighborhoods at like 10 miles an hour, and I thought if I slid off the road, it was very, very unlikely that I'd tear my car up or anything, and I definitely knew I was taking that chance. But it is really annoying going over the pass when it's snowy. Like, I am kind of tired. Like, the latte gave me enough energy and I can just drive home like that. But if I had drove over here and drove that much today and walked around there and everything, and then have to go drive back through the freaking snow and try not to crash, it would be extremely annoying. So that's why I thought, well, this week is going to be like basically no chance of snow tonight, so I don't have to worry about it snowing. So I guess this is it. Yeah. And then turn right, it says. Oh, yeah. Man, I do wish everyone could see this view again. Mainly why, like, one of the big reasons is I was thinking about spending the night. Because then I could have driven back in the daylight and had a nice view again with all the snowy trees and everything. And probably, though, instead of going back this way, I would have drove down through like Wenatchee and everything, and down I think you go all the way down to like Quincy, and then you can cut down towards like Vantage, and all that part is cool, and then go across the bridge at Vantage and go on 90. that'd be a fun detour. I've been through most of that. I haven't ever been through Wenatchee, but that'd be a pretty, you know. But I decided I'd just soon drive home in the dark and sleep at home. I was saying earlier, Leavenworth was expensive this week, but you could stay in Wenatchee. There were motel rooms for like $60 at motels that looked okay-ish, like, you know, looked decent. So it was like crazy cheap. So I don't know if I'm going to end up doing it because yeah. Oh, experience type place, like something you, like a resort or something? Or you mean just like staying someplace where you have to stay for the night because it's like, you know, a day's drive away or something? I assume a resort or some type of thing like that, kind of. I stayed at some pretty horrible motels that I regret staying at, so it's mostly nicer to, unless you can get something that looks like a especially nice motel, it's nicer to just go home and sleep in your own bed if you can. It's not as bad if you're like traveling and you're like a days away from where you're going, like, and you stay in a motel and like it looks like they haven't even cleaned the room hardly. But like if you're doing that and you're like, oh, I could have drove home instead of this, then it's like, you know, seems especially bad. Okay. I mean, I thought about that because, like, I thought, well, the other stuff I wanted to drive to, I could just drive back over here another day, and I figured it up, and it's like, well, it's going to cost me like $40 in gas to drive over here in a day and drive around and drive back. So it's like, well, I could, or like $30 or $40. So I thought, well, I could spend a little more and just spend the night then. It wouldn't be that much more, but like it's still a little more money. And you have to go stay in a motel and everything instead of just staying in your own comfy bed at home. And I'd just as soon go spend the money on a motel some other place. Like, I want to go to the Olympic Peninsula at some point. And like, there, if you go over the forks and stuff, it's like 4.5 hours. I don't remember exactly. So it's like not reasonable to drive over there and drive back in a day. Like, you just don't have enough time to do stuff over there. So, like, instead of tonight, I'll go there sometime and go spend the money to spend the night so I can actually, you know, go over there. might have got to. I was finally decided I was going to pass this person, so I was getting up to passing distance. But there might not be any more passing zones. We are on up the valley a bit. Oh, here's a passing zone. Oh, there's cars coming. Yeah, a little. I mean, they were damp on the way over here, but like, it looks completely dry where the people's tires have been, but damp. Well, here it's like damp all the way across. But yeah, this road, everything had melted enough that it was pretty much wet the whole time. I kept having to run my windshield wipers to keep the windshield clean, so so you could see, the stream could see. But it's just like really, really, it was below freezing when I was here earlier today, like 26 or something, I think, in this valley. So I think they're mostly damp from, I think the stuff is melted from the treatment they put on the roads. So I kind of figured there's no way it would refreeze. Oh, here's where it goes to 2 lanes. All right. This car is probably going to speed up in the 2-lane section where I can't pass them when they've been driving under the speed limit. But I can try at least. Oh, is this a snowplow? I'll let them get over. Oh, the snowplow's not in the road. Yeah. All right. I don't really want to drive that much faster. They're just speeding up and slowing down constantly. And they kept turning their bright lights on like I was blinding them, following them. And I just like to drive a constant speed. But yeah, all of this was wet, but it was all like just a thin coating of water. Like you could still fill the pavement just fine, so none of it's going to be thick enough to be slippery. Like right over there on the edge it would. Oh, I've been going another hour already? Dang. The last 2 hours... Oh, the person behind me that I just got to pass. I got by them right at the top of that 2-lane section. They were like turning their bright lights on and slowing down when cars were coming the other way, like they couldn't see, and then speeding way up and then slowing down. So it was like I wanted to try to get around them. This car is just driving slower anyways. Oh, there's that heritage marker. It's like one of those information things you could read. There was so much snow there on the way here that I was like, well, there's no way I can pull off the road there and look at it. No, it's sad. My last car I had, last one. Yeah, actually the last one I had adaptive cruise control. I don't, so I just have to like... That's usually like if someone's kind of going the same speed and I can just go set my cruise control behind them, or maybe set it like a mile slower than they're going where they pull off away from me, it's like nice. But like when they're constantly speeding up and down like 10 miles an hour or something, then it just like is annoying. This car is just driving about 10 under the speed limit constantly. But they're just going about the same speed even around the curves and everything. Which is actually less annoying than the zooming and then going really slow and then going fast and then slow. I was getting white stuff all over the windshield again. Oh, there the ads go. On cruise control and drunk. Alright, it's time to zoom by them, if I have time. It's the 2-lane section. This might actually be the 2-lane section that goes up the whole valley. There was that one short one, and then there was a place where it goes to 2 lanes and stays 2 lanes, like I think up until you get to the pass, pretty much. We haven't been going a while, so this might be it. Alright, welcome back from the ads. I'm just still cruising up the valley. Oh, there's a snowplow coming down this way. I couldn't tell if they were doing anything for sure or not, but they had the thing on the back to spread stuff, and they had a light turned on that shines down at the pavement, so I assume they were spreading stuff, like treatment. It's too dark where I couldn't really tell if they were actually dropping anything or not. This curve looked too sharp to go 60 around, but it's actually not. This really isn't too curvy of a road. The speed limit's 60, and you can pretty much drive the speed limit the whole time. See it's snowy here. You can see the hillside a little. It looks so bright with all the white snow on it. It was 17 degrees. I wasn't noticing the temp drop. It's weird. On the way to Leavenworth, it was, I think, 29 at the pass, and it was 26 in the bottom of the valley. And I was surprised. I figured it was going to be warmer when I dropped elevation, and then I thought, well, I guess it's just the air going down to the bottom of the valley. But I guess it's different at night, because it was like, well, it was 27 according to my car in Leavenworth, and it's 17 right here. I'm glad there's not ice all over the roads, or it hadn't melted enough that it was thick like water, because this would suck. If the road was really wet and it's 17 degrees. Yeah. And howdy. Yeah, if you, I drove here on the day, in the daytime. This was a really, really pretty drive. It would suck really, or you mean by a lot of the snow. The roads are in like great conditions right now. I mean, they're just cruising. You know, haven't crashed yet. There's ice on the yellow line here, some of the way. So if I didn't stay in the middle of my lane, I might have some problems. But if you stay right in the middle of the lane where people's been driving, it's perfectly fine. It's almost dry, or either just less wet where the tires have been going. Oh yeah, but I drove here in the daylight, and this part of the drive was super pretty. If you want to see it, you can go look back at the VOD. It was a really pretty drive. The trees and everything here are like covered really well with snow. Oh yeah, so we went over the pass, so now I'm headed back down the other side. Oh, it's 19 degrees here now instead of 17. Yeah. Here there's a lot of ice on the yellow line. I don't think it's enough ice where I would crash if I drove over there. Like, I don't... Maybe the two wheels that were on it might slide some, but I don't think it's been out. It is, though, you can't hardly see the lines here. So it is a little, I don't know. It's not bad, but it'll be nice when it's over. I don't particularly like having to stay right in between the ice. Oops. It's just one of those roads I don't really know. Like, going 60 miles an hour, is there enough ice where I'd crash if I drove over on it? Would I not? Like, who knows? If I stay where all the other tires are, it's not slick at all. You just gotta make sure you stay right in the middle of the lane. Yeah, I've drove like through town a lot in snow. I've never drove super fast through the snow all that much. The only time I ever drove on the interstate through the snow was that one time when I said, you know, went rock climbing and had to drive back over 90 over the pass in the snow. And that was like really snowy. You couldn't hardly see where you were going, and it was like drive 35 or 45 or something on the interstate type of thing. Oh, I'm actually most of the way down because I remember this store or whatever it is. Oh, now it's 20 degrees. Further down and it keeps warming up. Oh yeah, also, on a side note, my hands are completely unthawed. Like, they work great now. Well, we called up to a drive under the speed limit Tesla. So now it's some slower cruising. Oh yeah, Ari, I was looking the other day when I was looking at stuff to do this week that I might need the Starlink for, like coming here. Freaking Rainier was open. Like, you can go all the way up to Paradise. And I didn't think they opened it unless this road was pretty much completely clear, but the road up there looked like it was most of the way covered in snow, like looking at the webcams. Oh, really? Yeah, so, I want to go drive up to Rainier one day and see all the snow. I want to fix the brakes on my car first, because they pulse really bad going downhill. Bad enough that if it was a slick hill, my back tires might not get the best traction with it braking like that. But once I put my new rotors and everything on, then I'll be ready to go up to Rainier and drive through the actual snow-covered road. I also kind of want to get me some snow socks. I think snow socks are what they're called. They're like cloth things that go on your tires. Because I have tension cables, but they are extremely annoying to put on the tires. Like, you basically have to crawl up under the car in the snow. Or almost. Like, basically get down on your hands and knees to, like, fish them up under the wheels and hook them together behind the wheel and everything. And snow socks, you can't drive on pavement with them, but if it's like completely, covered, ice and snow pretty much, it'll just tear them apart fast on the pavement. You can just throw them on. It takes like a couple minutes. That would be nice to have if I get any place where I actually need better traction and I don't want to deal with freaking putting the cables on, especially if I'm only going to need them for a few minutes, because you have to do all that putting them on and then it takes so long to take them off. And you can't drive very fast with them on the car once you get on pavement, so at least the ones I have, if you get up above like 30 miles an hour, they freaking make my wheels vibrate. It's basically what it feels like. That I'm worried I'm gonna freaking shake my car apart or sling them off if I go faster than that. Yeah, I didn't think about it. I do see a lot of Teslas driving exactly the speed limit or a little under. Yeah, I've only used them once. And that was so that ice storm that was in 2022, I think. I don't know if Seattle, it went over all of Seattle. I don't know if it ice stormed in Tacoma and all that either, but it was around Seattle area. It was really bad one morning. And I worked for UPS that year. And I worked UPS as a personal vehicle driver, so I delivered packages out of my car. I didn't drive like the UPS truck. So I went in one morning. Yeah, well, it wasn't that bad in the morning at 8 a.m. It got worse and worse throughout the day. So I went to work that morning and loaded up all the stuff I was supposed to deliver and started delivering. And so I got to a point where I drove up this hill. I made it up the hill, but then when I tried going back down, I just started sliding. It was in a parking lot, like a driveway going up to a parking lot. So I made it up the hill. I made it down until about halfway down, and then just slid sideways until my wheels hit the curb. It didn't damage the car or anything, and that stopped me. So then I'm stuck halfway up a hill with my car sitting against the curve, without keeping it from sliding the rest of the way down. And I didn't want to slide the rest of the way down because I was worried I'd slide out into the other road and just ram the curve on the other side of it and break my front suspension. So I got out there on the side of the hill and put my tension cables on and drove the rest of the way down. So then I was getting good enough traction with them that I decided I'd just keep working, because I was getting really good traction. So I worked for another hour or hour and a half or something until it got even worse, until I finally got to a point where the ice was so thick and frozen that the cables didn't push down through it, and I slid off the side of the road. There was like a little bitty tiny ditch, and I just kind of slid down into it. So that's what I was talking about earlier. I called them and told them I was stuck. So they were going to send somebody to try to get me out. And while I waited, the car was running, and I guess it sat there with the engine heating it up until the front wheels sunk down into the ice. It like melted the ice part of the way, enough that I got traction, so then I just drove back up on the road. And then well, by then it had gotten so bad they were telling people just to come back and, stop working. They still had the trucks out because I guess they're heavier and, get better traction, but they were telling everybody in their cars to come back. And, it was actually so bad that even with my, cables on, I slid off the road, so. That's the only time I've ever used mine. Driving in the snow, I've never gotten in anything that I didn't get traction just with my tires. But that was like an ice storm, so it was like all the roads were just big sheets of ice, like all the way across. So I don't know if I'll ever actually use mine again or not. I'm not planning on going and driving through an ice storm anymore. Again. That was enough. Yeah, yeah. Like enough that you could just tell them you were snowed in and not go in. Yeah, I called them because I went out to get in my car and the doors were frozen shut because it had been ice storming and my whole car was just coated in thick ice. I couldn't see out of the windshield, and I couldn't so I had to beat on it and break the ice and then pry the door open. So I called them and told them I was going to be late because my doors were frozen shut and didn't know how long it was going to take me to pry it open, because I had already worked on it for 5 minutes and I couldn't get enough of the ice off to even get in the car and crank it up so the rest of it would melt. So they're just yeah, that's fine, everybody's late, just get here whenever you can. And I was also wondering then if they were actually wanting people to still come in. So they told me to still come in, and it's all right, I'll it sounds exciting, as long as I don't tear my car up crashing. I'll cruise around through the ice and deliver packages. But it took me I think... No, I think, if I remember right, most of the people didn't show up. The people that delivered out of their cars, like me. So I think I don't remember. I think it took me almost 15 minutes to get into my car. And then I cranked it up so it would warm up and got some of the ice scraped off the windshield, enough that I could see how to drive, and then finally left. So it took me a long time to actually, get out. No! My watch streak! It's fine, I'll go watch the pod. Hi, Saria. I really did. That's actually insane. I was planning on catching the end of your stream, and I didn't even realize it's this late. But it's literally, you streamed for 6 hours, and I'm still going. Well, it won't count this stream, so I won't get up to 21, but I at least should be able to watch the VOD and save it. No, I saw you. I knew you were going to stream, and I saw you go live. I saw the Discord notification after, like, you know, I had been streaming for a while, and it's like, oh, I won't go 6 hours. I'll catch the end of it or something. I've been thinking that all night. It's like, there's no way. I was planning on being home by like 9. So I thought, oh, I won't go until 9. Just be easy. I'll just catch the end. Anyways, I hope you had a nice stream. I'm sorry I missed the whole thing. Now it's my turn to go around the Tesla. I saw headlights coming, and then I realized how long this road is and straight, and figured out they were like a mile down the road or something. Yeah, if you want to see, I don't know if you caught any of the stream before you went live or not, but this part is beautiful in the daylight, like snow all over the place. Or part of it that I just drove over, I went over 2 different mountain passes, and they're both really pretty, like snow all over the trees and everything. I've lived up here for 4 years, but I've never actually drove up into the mountains in the winter. So I've never seen the snow like this, not in Washington. So I've had a really, really fun day. And then I went and looked at a bunch of Christmas lights in town, and now, you know, I'm driving back in the dark. That's fine. I was kind of planning on ending stream when I left the city, but I figured, well, I'll just keep streaming and I can chat if anybody wants to hang out and chat. And it's probably not the most exciting, but not like maybe horribly boring either. I'm almost to, looks like the interstate is in like 2.5 miles where I get back on the interstate. So that means I have like, what, an hour and a half or something? Yeah, about an hour and a half to home. Man, it's gonna be really late. Be like 11 almost before I'm home. I'm trying to go do stuff up in the mountains this week that I need Starlink for, because I have Starlink data still this week, and I'm not going to pay for it again in the winter because it's expensive and I don't use it that much in the winter. Not enough to go pay for a whole month if I'm only going to use it like once or maybe twice. I was planning on, I hadn't really planned for sure. I was thinking about going down and driving up, I was talking about it earlier, driving like however far up, the halfway up that you can get, up Mount St. Helens. But I'd need to leave, that I was thinking drive down there, leave early enough where I could drive down there and hang out there and drive back in the daylight, or at least drive most of the way back in the daylight, because I don't really like driving 2 hours in the dark on the way home. I was planning on doing that tonight because I wanted to stay there until after dark and see the Christmas lights, but it's kind of tiring. So if I do that, I probably would want to start pretty early. I might end up staying up kind of late since I won't get back until 11. So I guess we'll see. It might. I guess it's looking less likely that I'll get up and get ready to get out of the door in time to go up there, but I might. I guess we'll see tomorrow. It's nice, and it's something I'd need Starlink for. And it's pretty also. Oh wow, I just got into the light. My windshield's all nasty again. All the treatment on the roads. Alright, this is the interstate ramp. Alright, we're back on the interstate. You can still at least see all the snow on the, edge of the road. Even though you can't see, the pretty views and stuff. That's really crazy. This part is, this is really easy to see compared to what I was just driving on, like see the lanes. This is easier to drive than it was earlier today because there's not wind blowing me off the road. It was so dang windy this afternoon. It was like grab the steering wheel with both hands and just like freaking fight it because it would try to like blow you all the way into the other lane or off the road. Now I'm tired. My eyes are really tired from driving this long in the dark, not being used to driving in the dark, but it's still easier than fighting the wind. Yeah. I mean, the wind seems to... My car's pretty tall, like not pickup truck tall, but... I mean, a Prius is lower to the ground also. My car seems to get blown by the wind pretty well. I mean, I do have bike rack, like, trays on the top of it and stuff also. A Starlink up on top of it right now. Not that that really is much for the wind to blow on, but... yeah. Yeah, my car's heavy. Like, it doesn't hydroplane hardly at all. Like, Veryl's car will hydroplane really, like, on a lot of stuff. It basically never rains here. I mean, the roads hold water here anyways because they don't drain good even when it doesn't rain that much. But, like, I hardly ever hydroplane. It just, like, plows through the water. Well, especially with my current tires, I've never hydroplaned with them. But my car doesn't handle like... It's a Subaru Outback, so, you know, it doesn't handle the best. Like, it's not sporty driving, like, handling. So when you're going 70 miles an hour around curves, it already doesn't handle the best. And then when the wind's blowing you, like trying to blow you off the road, then it's you know, more challenging. So it might actually be worse than a Prius because it's it drives more like a boat. I've never driven a Prius, so I don't know how they handle. But most of the small cars I've ever had handled a lot better than this. Oh, really? I didn't figure there'd be that large of a difference, because I figured a Prius would be pretty heavy, because it would have a pretty, you know, decent sized battery in it, since they're hybrids. But, I mean, I guess they have little tiny engines. Probably. Because aren't electric cars supposed to be really heavy for their size, because the batteries weigh a lot? Or are they not any heavier, but just the weight's lower? I figured the battery would... No, they don't have engines, but I figured the battery would still weigh more than an engine. But I guess it depends on how big their batteries are. I've always thought for some reason, though, that electric cars were especially heavy for, like, you know, their size. This snow plows? No, it's backhoes or something, like two big oversized loads. I was looking at blinky lights that were going down the interstate the other way. Car catching up to me. I know my Outback's always driven like it's really heavy, especially for like, you know, the size of the engine and everything. Like, well, I mean, it also has a CVT transmission, but it struggles sometimes getting up hills. Oh, yeah, I knew Priuses. I was thinking about buying a used Prius at one point. They're really, really good, like DoorDash cars. Because DoorDash, you get horrible gas mileage, like worse than city ratings. Because the normal city driving, you're going through a lot of traffic lights, but you're at least driving a few miles, and you're not like driving in and out of parking lots so much and you know, cutting it off and cranking it back up and doing really short deliveries. And that's like, hybrids aren't really worth buying, at least not new. Mostly not used either. At least not when I was looking at with my kind of driving, because like with normal driving, because you get better gas mileage, you pay a lot more for the car, but a ton of city driving is when it's like actually definitely worth it. If you do like only city driving, they're just like really good for that. One of the few times that they actually pay for their subs like pretty fast. Since like if you do mostly highway driving, they don't really get much better gas mileage than a non-hybrid on the highway. Oh. Kind of tired. Well, here's the chain up area, I guess. Well, the street lights. I wonder why they're off on this side and they're turned on the other side. Strange. Oh yeah, we're getting up where the snow's deeper again. We're also up again where it's like right over to the edge of the yellow line right here. Like where it's snowy everywhere except for where they plowed it off. Man, the interstate's freaking bumpy here. At least that phone is closer to the windshield. It's so bumpy. My regular phone is like bouncing, like vibrating up and down almost. The whole, like, because the phone holder's flexing that much because the road is so bumpy, like the concrete or whatever it was back there I was driving on. Lane ends, merge left. Alrighty. Alright, go even more left because he is getting over. I don't like driving in the left lane. The ice is like over the yellow line almost. At least not going like, you know, freaking 65 or 70. I don't like it that close to a wall. I hadn't been in it, and I got it because that truck was getting over, and it's like, oh, okay, there's not a lot of room here. Just passing. The snow's enough over in it. I don't think anybody wants to drive in it other than passing. If it's like that on the way here also, because there's a concrete wall right here, so they just throw the snow up against the wall. See, and there's places where it's like falling back over, like almost over the yellow line, or actually over the yellow line. So if you're right here and you're right beside a truck taking up that whole lane, some of the places you don't have that much room. It's better here, but back there when I first got in it, there was one place and the ice was like, you know, sticking out quite a bit. I don't think any of it's enough that you would really slide, at least not unless you go over a bump at the same time. It's more just startling because you can't see very good. And then you all of a sudden have, you know, ice almost in the lane. See, it's clear here. It's just the places where it's like the concrete wall right beside. And some of it was all just filled in with snow. What are all these vans? I've seen multiple vans pass me and they're all the same kind of van. And they're all like flying. Are they all some kind of shuttle or something and they're coming from the same place? Like, I might not be paying attention, but that one that just went by me looked just like the other two that had gone by right before me. I think the last one did. One of the I forgot the abbreviation, XTM or something like that. Something, the tax exempt ones, the ones like police have and everything. And the buses. I don't know about the other two. I wasn't paying attention. But I'm pretty sure that last one had a tax exempt plate. So I assume they all do. So I guess they're not like a commercial shuttle if it's a government plate. Oh, this right here, this tunnel, this is a wildlife crossing. So like deer and everything can like walk across the interstate. And then the rest of this here, there's street lights on this part because this is a chain up area right here. So I guess they light it so people can see how to put their chains on. When I first came through here, I was really confused about this part because like when I moved here, because the first time I ever drove this was in the night while it was raining. And I couldn't hardly see anything going on 90. And I got to this part, and I'm just thinking like, oh, finally, am I in the city where there's street lights? I can actually see again. And I was like so tired because I had been driving like, 9 hours that day already or something. And then the street lights just end right after this. And I was just like, no! It's like back to the suffering. But like I was so confused about the big tunnel and why there were streetlights here. And then found out later it's because it's a chain up area. And found out the tunnel was a wildlife crossing. But this was the most confused I was when I moved out here and I didn't know this road and everything. See, the end. And Washington doesn't have, reflective paint or anything like, some states use, so you can't see the lines. So, like, this is back to not being able to see the lines. They do have some reflectors here, at least. They're not very reflective, but probably because they're covered in grime or whatever, like my headlights. They're probably not reflective the same reason my headlights are super dim. Ooh! Oh, dang. Yeah, I've never hit a deer, luckily. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's a big tunnel they built, and there's like not fences going up to it and stuff, so wildlife can go across. Anyways, the lights you can see up on the hill, that's the ski resorts, I guess. Do people ski at night, like after dark? Like what? I didn't think about it would be lit or why it's lit. But are they like, I've never gone skiing. Are ski resorts open after dark? I'm tempted to get off the interstate and go drive by them. It won't put me going home that much later. Do some joyriding. Here's another chain up area. Yeah. I'm slightly less tired looking at the lights in the ski resorts. Resort having like, stuff to look at. Mostly my eyes are tired, but the street lights here fix that problem. Once they end, though, I'm going to be back to like, I can't see. Oh, I don't think you can see those because I have the camera not wide angle. Oh, and the interstate curves here you should be able to. Here, I'll wide angle it for a minute. Now you should be able to see them. The whole like side of the hill's lit up, and you can see the clouds going over it. I just didn't know. I think it's the ski lifts have like lights on them. At least I think that's where this it is. Oh no, the ads! People are gonna miss all the only scenic stuff. Exit open and not snowy? Yeah. Alright, I've decided to do a small... I kind of do want to just go on and go home since I'm tired, but I wouldn't mind having a break. Not driving on the interstate for just a minute, and this will only take a few more minutes. I wasn't sure if the roads would be snowy down here. But I guess they plow them all. Oh, it's just a yield sign. Heck. Yeah. Well, they're a little snowy here at the side, but... So there's another place with sand and all that where they can... oh wait, I just didn't think. Is the road open up here? Because I thought part of the highway up here is what washed out during part of the flood. I guess it's all open. There's no road closed ahead signs. I've just never driven up here in the winter when it's snowy. Thought it could be fun. Look at all the snow piled up. I need the ads to stop though. I wanted people to be able to see this, but there hadn't been any place to pull over. I guess I could have pulled over at the edge of that trailhead when I got off the interstate. Here you can't though. There's a wall of snow. Actually, there might not be anybody here that's not subbed. So it might be fine. There might actually not be anybody watching ads. Oh, this is cool! I said I wanted to see more snow. You get to see it like close up. Alright, they're over. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So if anyone was watching ads, you can see some of the snow. I decided to detour and drive. Yeah, that's like one of the ski lifts going up there, and it had lights on it. So the lights are for the ski lifts. Wait, also, I didn't notice that I switched it back to that. Oops. I didn't notice that I switched it back to that camera that showed the inside of the car, which you couldn't actually see me because my other phone is in the way. At least I don't think you can see me I don't think you can see me very good. I couldn't see that either because the other phone was covering up the screen. That's why I just now noticed it. So yeah, see up there, it's just like the side of there's just lights up there on the Yeah, there's the summit at Snoqualmie. That's one of the ski resorts. There's just lights up there on the ski lifts. Oh. This is not going to help keep my car clean, driving through all this slush. Oh, look, the lights light up the whole valley. Like, you can see the mountain there on the other side, because it lights up good since it's all covered in snow. All right, I like my detour. It was nice getting off the interstate for a few minutes. What is this truck doing? Do they think they need to drive 20 because the road's slick? Because the road's not slick at all. I decided to test it. It's not slick at all. Oh yeah, here's this. Oh, I can't turn it that far. But you can see the. That's cool. All right, I gotta stop here and show you guys. Might not be that cool, but I've never seen a ski resort in the night. I've never seen a ski resort when it's actually open, when there's snow. And this is in the night. And it's really cool seeing the whole mountainside lit up. This is just, to me, more cool stuff that I've never seen before, because I've never driven up into the mountains when it's snowy. Wow, look at the snow all piled up on the side of the store. All right, here, I'll just turn around in the parking lot. Look at the mountains there. See? It's like where the ski slopes are, and they have lights on all the lifts. And it's the whole, like, mountainside's lit up. That's just really freaking cool. I mean, I might think it's just really cool, cooler than it is, but like I said, I've never drove any place on a mountain that had a ski resort, and when it was snowy. Like, I've been in parks. Oh, that car's like... Yeah, it's just really freaking cool. Like, just seeing the whole snowy hillside lit up. It's like, that was worth getting off the interstate for, just to see that. It's just really cool. Oh, there's a big Christmas tree up here. That's at the ski resort. They have it Christmased up. Anyways, that was the detour. I guess I'll go get back on the interstate again. It was just cool seeing the whole hillside lit up. Oh yeah, and that Chevron back there, that's the one I was talking about earlier today, that saying it was the like only store from that I was gonna drive by from when I left Leavenworth until like North Bend. I think that's actually the only gas station I've gone by. That's why I stopped and got gas at Costco when Oh, for anyone that wasn't here, I started late because I stopped at Costco in Issaquah to get gas, and the traffic was so bad by the time I got off the interstate. And got gas at Costco, then got back on. It took like 30 minutes. But I figured that the gas would be super expensive in Leavenworth. I didn't actually look at the price, so I don't know if it was or not. I didn't see any gas stations there much. I know the Safeway had gas, but there is, I don't know if there's ice on the road here, or if what I see is so much treatment that there's tracks in it. It's 23. I'm pretty sure it's treatment, because the road before I got on the interstate looked icy, but it was just treatment. Like, you could slam on brakes, and it was like, it handled like it was dry. It definitely doesn't feel slick. At least not too slick. Oh, there's a whole bunch of icicles, is what it looks like there on the side of the cliff, or the rock wall. Actually, I think the water on the road's frozen into ice here. Because it's really shiny like it's ice. It's just so thin that this is really rough concrete. And it's not thick enough to be slippery. It's like looking at how the car in front of me, their taillights are reflecting. I think it's ice. Like just a really, really thin layer. It might be water that's just not freezing with it being 25 because of the salt or whatever they put in it. Who knows? Either way, it doesn't seem to be slick. Here's the take your chains off area. And now the freaking ice or whatever is on the road's gone. If it's just right up there over the pass. And this has been such a fun trip today. There's been so much stuff in just one day. I've never seen and never gone. The Cascades with this much snow on them. Oh, is Switch completely to reconnecting? That's kind of crazy. Starlink and everything died? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I forgot to ever set this back to not use as much Wi-Fi as it wanted. So it's just been even when we got back to the cell service, it's just been eating my Starlink bandwidth. Which is, I think, fine. I think I have enough data left for it to eat as much as it wants today and stream tomorrow. Amazon truck. Yeah, this part of the drive is a breeze compared to this afternoon. Because this, going up this side was worse than the other side. It was just like crazy freaking windy. And there's, I don't feel anything blowing me around right now. Just like freaking cruising. Da, 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 da. Another Amazon truck. The truck's getting out of the right lane down here. Well, I'm going to drive to on the left side of them. Really? I think the left lane's a lot smoother than the middle and right lane. Yeah, it actually is. It doesn't have near as many potholes in it. I don't know that I ever noticed that. I think I have noticed that before, but usually here there's other traffic and they're driving faster than me, so I stay out of the left lane. But there's nobody else tonight, so I guess I can drive over here. I guess as long as I'm not holding anybody up, it's technically legal just to camp in the left lane. Yes, over there's a lot of sections where they've replaced the concrete, because this whole part of the interstate is concrete, and the right two lanes are all like torn all up. I assume maybe the left lane's newer. Like maybe it was 2 lanes and they widened it and made it 3 lanes. I think I've noticed that in the day and it looks newer. Camp? Oh, I was saying camp in the left lane. I really don't like people that hang out in the left lane, drive and hold up and drive under the speed limit. You know, like you're supposed to drive over in the right lane if you're going under the speed limit. So I always just default to just staying over right as far as I can, and I just get over to pass and, you know, try to help traffic flow. But like, and I don't like just like camping in the left lane. Normally I could just go hang out in the right lane if there's nobody on the road, but this is actually smoother right now. I was just mostly being dumb when I said camping in the left lane. I don't mind this. If there's people trying to go faster and I'm staying in the left lane and I'm making them get in the middle lane to go around me, then I think I'm, you know, being a nuisance. It's technically illegal, not that they ever pull people over and actually enforce that law, but you're supposed to get over and, you know, let people pass if they're wanting to drive faster, if you're holding up traffic. Yeah, Washington and a bunch of other states have laws where, I don't really know the details, like how long, so if you're in, I think, from what I understand, if you're in the left lane and you're passing somebody in the right lane, that's fine, even if you're holding someone up. But if you're in the left lane and there's nobody in the middle lane and you're just camping in the left lane, or you're just driving the same speed as somebody in the middle lane and you're just holding people up, then I think they can technically give you a ticket for that. I don't know how long Washington has had their laws. I know Georgia and Tennessee both passed laws like that. I want to say in the last 10 years. I think most states didn't have laws before that. For the left lane camping. Wait. Uh-oh. I never plugged... I hooked the mic and stuff back up to my phone, but I never plugged my phone back up where it charges it. I just noticed that because I saw some notification kept flashing up, and I finally looked up at it, and it's low battery notification, and the thing's about to die. I kind of have to get off the interstate to plug it up. I'll get off at the next exit. I think the battery will make it until then. I can't see the percentage. Anyways, if the stream dies, it's because my phone died. Oh, that was... I thought the next... That's the exit I should have got off at. I thought that was the next one. With all the stores that are easy to pull over into their parking lots. Yeah. I mean, I'll plug it back up. It won't end the stream. It'll just go to reconnecting until I actually end stream. It'll just be temporarily dead. Don't know, and I can't remember. I meant to add you where you could do that, but I don't remember if I have. I think Fish is the only person that can end stream. Or Fish and Barrel. I don't have it set up where all mods can. It's the bot, and it doesn't go by mods. I have to add users. But no, I'll just, if it dies, I'll just pull over, hook the phone up, tell everybody bye, and then, stop or just go the rest of the way. There's a bouncy bridge right there. So that's the exit getting on, but there's no exit getting off the interstate. And the next exit, there's no where to pull off the road. So I guess I'll go down one more exit. I mean, it might still have quite a bit of battery. I've never ran the battery down, so I don't know when the battery notification starts. It's just a big one that flashes up in the middle of the screen where you can't see anything else. That's the only reason I eventually noticed it. So that goes down to Snoqualmie. It's like the waterfall that I looked at in the dark last time I went hiking out 90 out this way, and went back and looked at the waterfall once it got dark. I got back on the interstate, that exit, and headed home. So most of the way back. I'm surprised I hooked up the mic and everything and forgot to plug everything up to charge, but my hands were numb and I couldn't hardly plug stuff up. And I was just trying to get whatever plugged up that I remembered, like in the dark also. Oh, look at the clouds or whatever over the interstate on that side that the headlights are lighting up. Oh, Ari, would you like to be added to the list where you can